Hello and welcome. We're going to be finishing that video that we started a few days ago. And to help me along the way, we have.
I'm ready! I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Go SpongeBob!
Hello, Jam Sully.
What up? Totally ready. I feel like I want that to be my catchphrase, but at the same time, I need to figure out one. How
You
you
need to
doing?
figure out a catchphrase.
Yes. Okay. So I actually wanted to talk about that song. Uh, is it me, or for some reason did it make you think of Boogie Nights? I know it's totally Michael Jackson's Thriller, but for some reason the whole time I was watching, I just thought of Boogie Nights.
You're not wrong. I definitely get that feeling from it.
It was such a good song, but I really like the the whole whatever the people are triggered about, that whole like appropriate culture appropriation. That's what it is.
Yes, cultural appropriation.
Um,
Which
Yoga, like white people do yoga a lot, and like especially a lot of liberals, and like I hate to lump them like that, but a lot of liberals really do yoga. Like it's like, isn't that culture appropriation? I get you're like, I just want to better myself and stuff like that, but it's like that whole context did not start with like our culture at all.
no, it didn't. But speaking of liberals,
No offense, but it sounds like some fucking commie gobbledygook.
hello.
Hey! I've made it. Dude, I'm excited because doesn't this mean we also get to finish the quiz
Yes.
that I
We
was
also get to
stomping your
finish the
face in?
quiz. Let me see. Do I have it?
Second place was Proton. Yeah. No, that's not the. No. Proton had more points than that. That's close.
No, he said take it away because he put in the answer after we said it.
I
Oh,
didn't know
wow!
that.
What a fair player. Okay,
Yeah, I
because
did
he
not
was
know
like
did that.
he was only like a couple hundred behind me. But all right, sweet. So I'm stomping on this with my strategy of get the easy questions.
Yeah, he's a very, very fair player.
Yeah, for sure. Especially for being an audience member that was given the rights to cheat. That's very fair. Anyways, yeah, no, I'm really excited. I get what you were saying, Jam Sully, about the Boogie Nights thing. And I also just want to say, once again, Bear Thing Show is here to completely usurp this show and essentially make it our other stream.
This is our backup stream when we're not together.
We have taken
I'm
over.
So sorry, Cyrek.
I mean, it's basically the Bear Thing Show live at this point.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Just with a new name. Just with a new
Yeah.
name.
Yeah, well, I will say you do make a great third seat.
Oh my goodness, guys! I just realized I am a moron.
What do you
You're
mean?
just now realizing this.
Yes, I am just now realizing this because this whole time I thought my phone didn't have split screen, and it totally has split screen, so I could pull up the freaking questions and still be on here with you guys.
Oh,
Without having to.
He's not just a regular moron. He's the product of the greatest minds of a generation, working together with the express purpose of building the dumbest moron who ever lived.
what?
Oh, dude,
That was
that's
mean.
Sad. Okay, we were talking about different things.
That split screen.
No.
Okay,
Yeah.
so-
Come on.
So in defense of that,
I
my
can't
other
even. I don't
phone-
even know how to send pictures on my phone.
Or group chat on your text
Yeah.
messages.
Yeah, I can't. I can't respond to any of that stuff. I don't know what. So if anything, it's more appropriate for me to be the biggest moron. Jam Sully just discovered a fun fact.
Well, yeah, no, okay. So in defense, my other phone was a lot easier to do split screen. You just pulled up the all your apps that you've opened, and then it literally had a split screen button, and you pressed it, and it was like done. And then I switched phones and to like a totally different company, and so they have theirs where you have to click the app button itself when you pull that up. So you pull that up, have all the apps you've opened, and then press the app on that, and then it opens up another menu. I actually discovered that because my friend's phone does it that way, and I was like, I should try this out and see what happens.
Wait, hold on. I wonder if I can do that. How'd you
Pretty
do
sure
that?
you can. Okay, so
Yeah,
you know
how'd
when
you-
you're like
okay.
erasing your app that you have it open?
Yeah. Where you pull up all of them, it has all of them. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so when
Okay.
you're looking at that app, they should be
Uh-huh.
a symbol on the middle of the top of the app that looks just like the app button that you would press to open it.
Yes.
Press that. Did it pop up?
Oh
a
my
little mini
God!
button?
Open in split screen view.
Yeah, we're learning stuff
Oh, dude. Okay, yeah. I didn't know you could click that. Why would I ever assume you could click the thing that's saying, "Hey, by the way, this is the app that's open"?
today. Right?
Yeah.
What? Oh man, that's so awesome! I can do it too.
What a beauty. What a delight. What a treat that can't be beat.
Yeah, no, you're right. That
The
was
darling of YouTube, Markiplier.
Is he
YouTube's
really?
darling.
Would you
Yes,
consider
he's
him that?
YouTube's darling.
Yes, he is definitely YouTube's darling. I
Oh.
have a clip that proves it.
You don't want to be like this. This is disgusting. This is awful in every way. If I could kill it, I would. But I legally can't. But I've considered it.
Does that make him
someone-
YouTube's darling?
I feel like someone took a green screen and edited that in. I don't think he actually did
No,
that.
no. It's definitely 100% real.
You promise? You
I'm
promise?
totally not being sarcastic.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. All right. Hey, did you happen to clip the thing that I told you should clip?
Not
No.
yet, no.
Okay, because
Yeah,
you
you did
definitely
not.
should. That's a funny one. I don't
That is
know
a
when.
hilarious one.
I don't know when it'll come up, but it would just be good to have on standby.
Whenever we come back to that article.
Oh,
Okay.
God. I forgot about that article.
Yep,
Alright.
we're gonna be doing that article soon. As soon as we have more free time to actually go over more pieces of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you just want to rot your brain out, yeah, let's do it.
I mean, I think last time I talked to Jam Sully on the phone about it, he was expressing to me that he'd rather us tackle that alone, and then he'll come in for the video.
I would most rather that be the case.
Okay, so you and I will go over,
Yeah,
The
we'll
article.
finish the article.
and then
'Cause,
Jam Sully will come in for the videos. That
Which I-
clears up what he was saying in the articles.
Yeah, I totally get why, because as we only made it like halfway through, I think, something like that through the article.
Yeah.
And there was already starting to be like redundancy and
He was just speaking
What's
in
the other way?
circles.
yeah, like circular logic, and then also just a bunch of out of context quotes, which
Oh my
I
God,
hate.
so
But we'll get to that whenever we actually get to it.
Oh, so I got a little anecdote or something. It's not really
Oh,
much.
do you?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, so-
really?
Yeah, so okay. Because you were talking about that article and how much that makes me want to vomit right now.
I'm
this-
thinking about it. Oh,
this
hey,
last-
Cyrac.
Not what I wanted to do. That's not the
Took over
one that I wanted to
screen.
do.
But no, this last Friday,
There we go.
I got really drunk, right? Just like hammered. And my friend,
And this is good for permanent record.
yeah, it's fine, it's fine. And my friend
Okay.
my friend walks up, he's like, "Do you want another cup?" And he's drunk at this point too. And I was like, "Nah, I'm good. I think I should be good." I'm talking on the phone to a friend, and he was like, "I'm gonna get you another cup." Walks off, comes back with these cups to the freaking brim. Like, like I don't know how he made it from the kitchen to where I was without spilling a drop, but he somehow didn't. And he's like, "Here you go." I drank it. That was the sweetest, also the most potently strong drink I've ever had in my life.
Oh my
And
god.
I was still drunk, so I'm like, if that tells you how intensely strong that was.
So
Okay.
I
well,
I
yeah.
have a story that kind of fits into that bill as well.
Hold on. Wait, does this go anywhere, or is that it?
Yes,
Is that
no,
literally it?
No, the finishing of it is because I said it made me want to vomit. I woke up the next day with alcohol poisoning and vomited until freaking 11 to 12 o'clock that afternoon.
Well, I'm
You
glad
woke
you're
up with
still with
alcohol
us.
Poisoning.
Dude, like I got up and immediately was like, I gotta go. Like started sweating profusely, and I stayed at the bathtub literally from 6:30 in the morning until 12. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, that was the anecdote.
That's ridiculous.
Dude, it
Yeah.
was dumb. It was absolutely dumb.
So my story, I didn't wake up with alcohol poisoning because I'm not dumb. But we were in Hawaii and we got this hotel room. It was a whole bunch of us, and we got a whole bunch of alcohol and alcohol mixers. And one of my friends just started taking all the alcohol and mixing it all into one big drink for us to share and taste just to see how it would taste. It tasted like fucking hot cocoa.
What?
Oh
What?
wow.
What type of
It
drink did you
tasted
make
like
it?
hot cocoa.
Hey, I sent you a video to express my opinion on what both of you are doing right now.
What are we doing?
It's only 38 seconds.
I didn't know I was doing something.
Well, I'm just saying the things that you're talking about not really
Oh.
being, because like personally, I think that none of this is funny.
I'm from Vice Magazine doing a piece on why women are hilarious. If you wouldn't mind doing something a little bit funny,
What?
yeah, just do something a little bit funny just to prove it.
Yeah.
But I'm saying if you could, honestly, it doesn't have to be that funny between me and you. It can just be like a little bit funny. It'll be fine.
This is kind of funny. So like last night we went out and nothing like we were drinking a bunch and I like threw up all over myself for, like the first time ever.
Yeah.
Maybe that's
Ever.
really not funny.
But how about instead of doing something funny, like just say like Trump sucks or something? Trump sucks. Okay, thank you.
That ending was beautiful.
That is equivalent to what you two were just doing.
We were just catching
Okay,
up. We were catching each other up.
I'm just saying, it's the girl that was like, "Oh, you want to know something really funny? I got so drunk I threw up everywhere." Wait, maybe that's not funny.
Oh, I thought it was hilarious. All right. Like, the moment you
I
can
mean,
throw-
all right,
drug stores are great.
Drunk stories are great.
maybe depends.
apologize for nothing.
For nothing.
Good man. Yeah. All right. Good response. Succinct and to the point.
Although I'm gonna be honest, I'm not seeing these videos. I just hear you guys talking.
Really?
What?
You don't see the
Yeah.
clips?
Nope, I haven't seen a single one. I've just heard
You've
the
heard-
clips.
You've heard the audio though? Okay. Well, that's weird.
Yeah.
That's
I don't know what to
very
tell you.
weird. Yeah.
Are you drunk?
Dude, I know. I have a.
Are you-
I have a-
Are you looking away from from your phone?
I have 3/4 of a bottle of rum left, like a pretty big bottle, and I'm like, I'm
Oh.
not touching that. I'm not
Dude, is
touching that.
Is that the crap, Little Wayne's drink?
No, not the bamboo. I tried something new because I can't spill this because that'll ruin the whole bear thing show. So never mind. I try
Okay.
to drink. I try to drink from my location.
Oh, okay. That's
Oh.
interesting.
Yeah, I didn't know that they did that. I was like, oh, I'll try.
So from
this.
like
It
a
was-
local brewery.
yeah, and it
Oh,
was,
cool.
It was surprisingly pretty good.
Yeah.
It wasn't half bad.
I remember you brought me you let me have a taste of the bamboo,
bamboo.
was that what it was called?
Yeah.
Yeah, you let me have a taste of that, and that stuff was smooth and delicious. And I
Oh my
don't
God,
know a
it's-
better way to explain it.
Dude, it's become my all-time favorite drink.
Yeah. I can't wait to actually have some versus just taking a sip so that I didn't drink the last of what you had.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
No, it is what it is. I understand why you drink it. It's good. It's freaking delicious.
But, all right, so we're doing this. Sorry, what just happened to my voice?
Vocal fry.
Right.
Disgusting.
Wait,
We're doing,
I was going to tell you guys a funny story since you told me funny stories.
All right, yeah.
So I was going to tell you a funny story that happened to me lately. So, like, I did this thing, right, in my car, and I was driving, and then, oh man, this lady, she said some stuff, and wow,
okay.
you had to be there.
All right, fair enough. I thought that's exactly where this was gonna go.
Women.
Yeah, you get it. That's my story.
Oh,
it was good.
I I have another clip that I don't know if I'll ever fucking use it, but
Wait, say.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
What?
Dude, that's Red Alert. That was Red Alert.
that is Red Alert.
Yeah, that's
That was
great.
Just to
absolutely
deliver
Classic.
space.
Classic. Yeah,
Jesus.
I'm going to space. Capitalism
so-
hasn't ruined that yet.
So I have a question.
What?
Which one are we starting with? Are we starting with the video, or are we starting with the quiz?
What do you want to start with? That's up
I
to
mean,
you.
I don't personally care because I'm pretty sure I remember all the questions you guys asked because I went ahead and kind of like crossed them out a little bit, but
Nice. I
missed
vote
some.
video.
I was thinking the same, honestly. Just
Well, you
'cause
said
it
you
gives
didn't
us-
care. Well, then
I
I'm going to say quiz.
I mean, I don't care, but I was like, I figured I'd ask because like I'm cool with the video because then that just lets the audience watch something with us, and then we can interrupt it with a quiz.
Yeah. Hey, before we start, completely off subject,
Yeah.
but kind of related to last stream, I have successfully finished listening to all, as far as I'm aware, all of the radio plays of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and
Ooh.
it is
Oh.
amazing. Yeah.
that was fantastic.
It was only about 6 hours. It really wasn't much. I did it over the span of 3 days, I think. I listened to part 1 on one day, and then part 2 on another, and then part 3. It's like
What?
seasons. It's like broken into seasons.
Okay.
Um,
Does the radio
yeah.
play go? Is the radio play like the goes over the books?
No, the radio plays first.
Radio play, then books, then movie.
Okay.
Yeah. So the radio play actually goes from the beginning, I guess technically all the way to the end, but the end is weird because it's also kind of the beginning, and they go all the way around, and it's weird. It's
You know
because
what?
of the. Huh?
I realized where I messed up just now mentally.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking of the author. So you said Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and then I moved
Yes.
on to
Douglas Adams, I think was
yes,
his name.
yes, that's his name. But the Holistic Detective. Ah, crap.
Oh no, that's book only. I think. I don't think there's a radio play
Yeah, that's
about that. And
only
I have
book.
not.
That's only
I have
book.
not made there. I
Well,
think that's
there's
something
like-
Cyrek brought up to me.
Well,
There's like
no,
4
there
of
are
them in
TV
the.
series. There are TV
But-
series, and there's only 3
Oh,
of those
that's
books.
right. That's
There's
right.
3 of those
There's-
books. One of them is completely unfinished, but was published anyways.
Yes, and it's weird because
Interesting.
It just ends. and you're
Oh
like,
no!
What just happened?
Because it's just like, hey, he didn't finish it, but here it is.
Yeah, I didn't read those. I listened to them on Audible, and they are done like a radio play.
Oh, with sound effects and all.
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
Audiobooks have basically become the new radio plays.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but these sound like the old school timey like radio plays, like because the new Star Wars books and the new like all the other ones they have the sound effects, but like this one sounds like someone's reading the script from a microphone like at a station. It's
Oh,
yeah,
that
okay.
reminds me.
Wait,
That
but
reminds
is it
me.
one voice actor or is it a cast of people?
It's a cast. It's a literal
Oh,
cast.
that's totally that's a radio play, dude. That is totally a radio play.
Jam?
Yes. Yeah.
You and I love episode 3 of Star Wars, right?
Of course.
Read the book. Read the novelization of the movie.
I have.
Yeah,
and
we
I
all
absolutely
have.
love that one. That is so
It's
ridiculous.
so good.
Yeah,
Yes,
the novel's better than the movie.
The novel is way better than the movie, and the movie is still better than the rest of them.
Did you read? There's actually, I don't know. There's 3 episode 3 novels. Did you read all of them?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think so. Maybe I have. I've read that book a lot, but I don't know if I've read the same one.
Because remember, we went over this in episode 1 of the Bear Thing show. Technically, episode 2, I guess, but it was.
Same thing,
anyways.
yeah.
Anyway, well, no, it was the day after. Because remember, we did the 4th, and then we did the 5th, and on the 5th we talked about episode 3. And in the recording, we go over the fact that there's 3 books, and we looked them up, and I don't remember them now. But there's 3 books that are episode 3. One has Grievous on the cover, one has Anakin on the cover, and one has Darth Vader on the cover, and that's all 3 of them.
And are they from like different points of views?
No, it's basically like It's like episode 2.5, and then it's episode 3, and then it's episode 3.5. So like it covers all of the whole events if you read all 3 of them, like everything that happened right before the movie, during the movie, and after the movie.
Huh. Okay.
So the episode 3 book itself covers everything that's in the movie and a little bit more
Yes.
that was cut.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find episode 2.5 and 3.5.
It's like Deception, Center of Deception, something like that. It's got Grievous on the cover, and that's the 2.5 one. And then the 3.5 is something like it's crap. I can't think of the name of it, but it's Vader doing the closed fist whenever he grabs the moon. I think it was in episode 4 whenever he grabs the hologram of the moon, or was that episode 5?
Oh, I know what you. Yeah, I have read those. Okay, I have
Mhm.
totally read those. Yeah, I didn't know. I did not realize they were.
They're
part
all
of-
episode 3. Yeah,
Yeah, I did
and I
not
think it's the
realize
same author, and it's a trilogy to explain episode 3 very thoroughly.
Okay.
Very thoroughly. It's
Yeah, 'cause I
good.
remember-
It's a really good trilogy.
Because I remember the Vader one specifically, just because it was like, oh,
Mhm.
this is like in between the movies, and I was like, oh,
Mhm.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. But it's actually the third part of a trilogy of books. But yeah, that one. I think that one might have been my favorite one. I was actually reading that one while I was in the middle of the desert, when the car broke down on a road trip, and we had to take the Mustang off of our trailer, and my dad drove it up freaking like 14, 15 miles to the next gas station. It might have been further actually. And we just sat there in the middle of the desert while I was reading it. And I think I finished it by the time we got back home.
Why were you in the middle of a desert?
Because he likes taking trips to deserts.
Okay.
Because I was reading a Star Wars book.
You know, I love reading Star Wars books in the middle of the desert. It makes me get closer to Anakin.
Yeah. I understood why he hated sand, because we went to the sand dunes.
Oh my god.
And they're really
Love
tall. We went to the, I think it's either Arizona or New Mexico. There's like these really famous sand dunes. They're white sand. And it's it's crazy. For miles and miles, it's just endless mounds of sand. And people go there and surf down them.
I've gone through Arizona and even Nevada
I've also
area.
gone
And
through Arizona.
I did not do any of that. I'm pretty sure I slept quite a bit, like, because when my parents were truck drivers, I'd ride with them, and so like I slept quite a bit through a lot of states.
Oh yeah, I feel you on that.
There was, whenever I was living in South California, we went out to the desert.
Southern California.
No.
SoCal.
It's SoCal.
I refuse to, and I refuse to pronounce it correctly because I hate it.
I think it's a beautiful place.
No, it's just concrete. There's nothing beautiful about it.
Oh no, that's terrible.
Hey, the concrete jungle can look pretty too. I know
No, it
that's not
can't.
the same location. but...
Some of it does, yeah, some of it does. But there's a lot of modern architecture that's just god awful. It's literally brutalism. We're moving into brutalism when it comes to architecture, and it's ugly. We already went through brutalism. Let's not do it again.
Wait, you don't like those sharp, jagged points and the weird like angles?
Not
I
really.
prefer Gothic architecture or Greek architecture.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you on that. Both of those do have pretty good looks. Because Gothic, they like to do spires and gargoyles and crazy like jutting out things.
Yeah, I don't
But
like that. It's just like
I'm
if
cool
I
with
wanted-
it.
If I wanted to be an emo
Arches,
kid, and I know,
lots of
and I know
arches.
it's Gothic or whatever, but if I wanted to be an emo kid in the city like that, I would just jump off one of the spires and just impale myself on a gargoyle at some point.
Which would be very metal.
Dude, that's not emo at all. That's metal.
Yeah, that's just straight metal.
Well, my problem is I just hate it. I hate the way it looks. That's what I would do if I had to be surrounded by that. I'd be like, no.
Bro, I killed myself by impaling myself on a gargoyle.
Because I hated it.
Yeah. Oh, that is actually pretty goth. As well. Because of how much I hate Gothic, I killed myself through Gothica.
You know what? I hate this now.
If you slit your wrists on the way down, then it'd be emo.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, that would be for emo, slinging blood all over the place. As I fall.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Jesus.
But no, like I prefer Gothic, Greek, and some German architecture, like the old German housing architecture. Not
I've been to a few German towns, and it is fun. It is fun, but I don't think I would want everything to look like that.
No, just add some modern touches, not postmodern touches, modern touches. And then change it up just a tiny bit. Then it's good.
Maybe. I'd have to see it to believe it. I do have, Paul Joseph Watson. He has a couple videos about modern architecture where he shows off some of the worst postmodern architecture that there is, like, because they're destroying London.
Yeah, isn't there's a place out in Vegas, I think it's out in Vegas, that it has basically a fucking death laser because of the way that the sun hits the building itself.
Oh, okay. I was like, I want to see this, but now I actually, I know what you're talking about. Same thing happens in like Chicago and New York.
And it heats up the fucking water in the pool that's right below it because of the angle that it's set at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's certain
boils the water.
Yeah, and it's the same in a couple other major metropolitans. If you're on the wrong block on the wrong time of day, it gets like 20 or 30 degrees hotter because of the sun, because it's reflecting off of the windows. And it's like, hey, it's noon. Don't go over there. you want to take a detour.
Gee.
Otherwise, almost instant sunburn.
Modern architecture is bad.
Yeah, it can be.
So
I like how DC looks, because DC's what, Roman-inspired architecture?
Yes. Roman
I like,
and Greek.
Yeah, I like DC. It has really good structures.
Did you ever go to the Parthenon?
The Parthenon? I don't know.
In Athens.
Offhand. Oh, no, not yet. I've been, Jam Sully's been out of town. I'm waiting for him to get back. We're going to go together. We're going to make a video about it.
That'll be fun to watch. Just, hey, special episode. Here's us out in Athens visiting the Parthenon.
Yeah, we'll try and make it like a vlog, or no, not a vlog technically. Like a mini doc.
Yeah.
You know, where it's like, hey, we're gonna go on this road trip, blah blah blah, and we'll do like the beginning of the day, us meeting up, record some of that. I'm gonna have to get a third person to wield the camera. So it's going to be more difficult to do.
Yeah, you're going to need another person. I don't think you can find another person that would want to go over there.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. My friends are great. It's just scheduling.
That's fair.
Scheduling is obnoxious.
Unless we just get someone extremely beta. We can just get someone really beta to do it for us, because they'll just agree to anything.
I have a friend in mind.
All right, we'll do it. We'll make it happen.
Is there?
Wait, hold on. I think I know who you're talking about. Oh, burn! Jam Sully, you're a beta.
I am. Oh,
what a burn!
I have never known this. Now it just upsets me.
Wow, that was cruel and unusual punishment. Wow.
Just so I can, because I'm actually going through the list to make sure I have everything correct.
Mm.
Did you not
mark them?
I marked, as I said, I marked some of them, but I didn't know if I marked all of them, so I had to go through.
All right.
General knowledge. Did either of you ask general knowledge for 200? Like, where did Isildur lose the ring?
No.
Yeah.
Wait, did he?
Yeah, and the judges were in my favor because I was technically right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. I was like, I thought that
I'm
one got
pretty
done, but I
sure.
wasn't positive.
I'm pretty sure we've done all 100s and 200s. We finished
Yeah.
all of Who Are They
Yeah.
entirely, and
Yeah,
then
so
we
that's
did a
the only
couple
600.
600s, and we did a couple 600s, and we did a couple 500s.
And I think a few 300s.
Yeah, and more 300s than anything else at the point that we were in.
Oh yeah, okay. I see
Yeah,
it here.
but we hit. Wait, did we get both daily doubles or just the one?
Just the one.
Okay, yeah, we got the one daily double. So I don't know if that helps.
Yeah, yeah. I remember.
No, wait, I thought we. No, I think we got both daily doubles, and I
No.
screwed up on the second one.
You only got
Oh,
one.
okay. So I screwed up on the first one. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
So do you want to do the show, do that, and then go to the video?
Now
I mean, we got all night.
Yeah, let's watch the video. I'm ready now. I wanted to kill more time because it looked like we were getting to the video too soon, and I wanted the preamble to be longer. So I think I successfully subverted the video long enough.
I thought you were going to say expectations. I was really hoping you were.
No.
No, I didn't. No expectations.
Let's see. Go back here.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's talking about Galadriel.
Oh, okay.
Than women's want. So Galadriel was 6'4", which is about 193 centimeters, with a voice deeper than most women's. So Frodo's awe of Galadriel reminded me a little bit of his response to Goldberry. So that got me thinking, is Frodo at the very least bi-curious for chicks who are incredibly massive and immortal? No, I'm not.
How is that bi-curious?
Wow.
How is that bi-curious?
Well, only for massive immortal women. They have to be extremely tall with male features and immortal. Then he's interested in women. Otherwise, he's interested in men.
Didn't we already combine, or did we not combine? Where the fuck did I get combined from? Didn't we already come to the conclusion that Galadriel's voice is more of an Emma Stone type voice, the way it's described?
Yes, yeah, we did
So
last
it's
time. We
still
talked about
feminine,
that.
it's just a bit deeper. and
Yes,
husky.
exactly. It's not that she has. I wouldn't even say husky. It's not that she has a masculine voice. It's that she has a deeper voice.
Well, husky is the appropriate wording. You're talking about a woman's
Okay.
voice being deeper. It's husky because it's like it's not that her voice is like deep and sounding like rough or anything. It's just it's a little bit deeper than most women.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough. I'll concede that.
But I'm still confused on how it's bi-curious.
You know, I mean, if I'm gonna try and deduce based on all the events of the books, what happens or what sexuality Frodo is, I think he's asexual.
I mean, I feel like he doesn't care.
Yeah, exactly. Like he's not actually sexually attracted to anyone. And he's like one of the only hobbits to not get married. Him and Bilbo are weird because I already said that, last time. But because they're bachelors, it's very odd. It's strange for everybody. And maybe they're just asexual. I don't think they're bi because they don't have any relationships with anyone ever.
I don't even think it's that. I think they just haven't come across somebody that fits their fancy, and they just prefer to go on adventure anyways.
Well, that's their lover then, right? Their lover is
adventure. That's a good point. So they're actually what would that be? Trans?
What? What? No, non-binary. I think technically
they identify as adventure. Is that what it is? Because they're married to adventure.
Yeah, no.
I don't, what? What?
No,
I'm so confused on that.
I know, I'm making a really dumb joke. It's really bad. It's not a good one. There's no actual punchline. But no, I stand by the asexual, and you might be right with what did you say, James?
Non-binary.
Non-binary? No, non-binary. No, because they definitely identify as men.
They're married to adventure rather than to people.
Yeah. But that's the thing is like non-binary doesn't just specify your gender. At least from what I was understanding when I was watching some person talk about it, they were basically saying like it's really just more or less you don't care about the sex of what everyone is and what's going on in the you're more or less in love with nature and things around you than you are with the people involved. So like how people treat stuff, how people treat each other, that's more of what you're less love.
I just wanted to be clear. Until 1955, gender was just a more polite linguistic term to use for sex.
Yeah, because you didn't want to write in books sex. That was dirty.
Yeah.
So you'd say gender.
It was just a linguistic term until 1955, and then they decided to go gender theory.
Yeah, I don't know if that. Okay, here's the thing. If that is the definition of non-binary, then absolutely. I think asexual might fit more in line, but that's only because I know the definition of asexual being not sexually attracted to anyone. So I just feel like that fits more in line. But if non-binary does mean the whole like I'm not sexually attracted to anybody, I'm more just love nature and stuff, then absolutely.
The way that I've found non-binary is you don't fit into any of the stereotypical roles, which I don't think anybody really does.
No, not anymore. You know, because all the chemicals in the water turn the freaking frogs gay.
I mean, I love to fucking cook. I'll cook some fucking steak all day long.
Wait, were those mutually exclusive words in that sentence?
What?
What?
He said, "I love to fucking cook," and I don't know if he said "fuck" and or "fucking."
No, yeah, no. I like to sexualize cooking, is what he was saying.
Okay.
I fornicate my food is essentially what he was saying.
Have you not seen Food Wars?
Oh my
but
God,
isn't
that sounds awful?
if an animal is dead and then you have sexual relations with it, it's not really bestiality, right?
It's more necrophilia.
Yeah, it's just necrophilia at that point. Yeah, see? So that's basically what he was saying.
Wouldn't it be both?
No.
It's still an animal, dead or alive.
Necrophilia or bestiality. You can't have both.
Technically,
you can't be both. No.
One or the other. Keep it simple.
Oh my God, this conversation got so derailed.
That's every episode.
Yeah.
You're right.
Well, I mean, you know, it's not gay to get a blowjob from another man.
$20 is $20.
Exactly.
Wait, am I paying him or is he paying me? What's happening here?
The best.
$20 is $20.
No, that's not.
Hey, $20 and I'll suck your dick. Here's the $20.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. The best would be if they were like, "I'll pay you to suck your dick." Okay.
Yeah. I actually know a guy that had that happen to him, and he accepted the $20. And I was like, "Oh, okay, so you're completely straight. You made money."
He accepted
the capitalistic, and then a blowjob as well. Yeah, it's just a capitalistic expression. There's nothing wrong with a monetary exchange. Someone had a good that they were offering, and the other person paid for it.
Being their mouth. It's an interesting way to look at it.
No. Because the thing is that the guy paid $20 to have oral sex with another man. Not so like, you know, the guy that wanted to do the oral sex paid to do the oral sex, not the other way around.
That's so backwards. Like, cause think about it, like walking up to a stripper and her being like, "I'll suck your dick for like $20," and then she hands you $20. It's like, okay.
No, I think I would say no. I'm pretty sure I'd be like, "Well, what's wrong with you?"
What do you got?
Yeah, like what are you trying to do to me? I don't think this is a good idea.
That's what that guy should have also done. He should have been like, "Why are you paying me to do this?"
Well, he accepted it.
He did.
And he totally says he's not gay, so that proves it. That it's not gay to have another man suck your penis.
Oh my God! A good conversation. So crazy.
I'm just saying. He told me he wasn't gay after that event happened, so he's not gay because he said he wasn't.
And you know what? I actually would believe them in that instance because it was like you got paid money to have an okay time. So in that sense, he became the prostitute.
Oh, I never thought to ask him if he liked it. I should have done that crap. For science.
I don't think that would have changed anything if a person
No,
sucked your dick.
it kind of would.
You're gonna tell me you're gonna hate it? You just close your eyes and imagine anyone you want at that point.
You have a much better imagination than I do.
Dude, my imagination is absolutely wild. So yes. Ew. Who's over here hawking up and spitting?
Oh, that was me. Sorry.
Welcome to the dirty South.
Yeah.
Thing is,
I'm at the saloon.
I actually
Everyone's pretty mad at me.
Spittoon.
Nice.
You what?
I must suck to clean.
What you just said sounds so nasty.
Just say it, Don't drink it.
Let's continue on.
I'm going to say that Galadriel is transgender because she's really tall and has a really deep voice. I'm saying she's transgender because of this line. In place of a Dark Lord, you would have a queen! Because that's exactly the same line I used when I came out as trans. And I didn't...
What?
What? Well, no.
What? When you came out as trans, you said instead of a Dark Lord, you will have a queen? Dude, you got some mental issues.
Well, on top of that, I feel like
you need a psychiatrist.
Like when Tolkien was writing this, queen meant a female leader, not a trans person yelling that they're a queen.
And wasn't that because
specifically I'm not a Dark Lord, but a queen?
Hold on. Wasn't Galadriel saying that to Frodo because he was trying to give her the ring to take?
Yeah, it was her test.
So, yeah, exactly. I was about to say that. Yeah, the follow up is that I passed my test by not taking it.
It makes sense in the sense that if Frodo were to give Galadriel the ring, she would become the new Dark Lord, or in her mind, the new queen of.
Yeah, you wouldn't have a Dark Lord. You instead would have a queen to rule over everything with an iron fist.
Because it would corrupt her.
Yeah, she essentially says that if you gave me the ring, I'd become a totalitarian, and then she also gives the examples of the excuses that she would use in her own mind for why it was okay. That's pretty much what the speech is.
And then she was like, "But no, I'm not going to do any of that. I'm cool."
Yeah.
It's a really weird. That's a really weird thought process because the way she goes about it definitely sounds like she's about to take this ring, and then she's like, "I passed my test. All right."
Yeah, she comes to her senses.
Did you know that was so when she said she passed her test and she's like, "I can now go," she was actually talking about the fact that she wasn't allowed to go into the other lands.
Really?
She wasn't supposed to go. She wasn't allowed to go westward.
Yeah.
To the Grey Havens.
Yeah, because it's something she did way back when. Anyways, the Valar were like, "No, you're not allowed."
Really?
And then she did that, and that was her big test. And they were like, "Okay, yeah."
Wow, you proved yourself worthy because you didn't give in to temptation.
Yep.
That's a beautiful message.
Yeah.
Yeah, because essentially that scene, if you want to use drugs as an example, is someone walking up to you and be like, "Hey, you want to smoke some meth?" And then you're like, "Oh my God, do you know how amazing I could be if I smoked meth?" And then, I'm not going to do it. It's like, dude, good job, man.
All the meth. I would be the boss.
No one could defeat me. I would be invincible to the police officer's bullets. I would be God of meth.
For 15 minutes.
Yeah, right. Oh my God. Oh, okay, yeah. Let's move on no, wait, let's not move on because I just want to get to the point that she, for some odd reason, wanted to use, again, new age connotations to an old age text. Why?
Oh, okay. You're saying by saying, I will be a queen as in, a drag queen?
Yes. And it's like...
Yeah,
it's like...
The whole, oh, she's a queen or whatever when it refers to a transgender woman. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
She is bringing modern verbiage and use of dialect into her translation of
Tolkien.
A very old text.
Like, don't do that.
Yeah, we
Alright.
pretty much established that last time.
It's just so silly. But yeah, let's move forward.
Too many people do it. Too many people do it.
I'm the only one who picked up on Frodo's interest in Galadriel. In John Borman's 1970s Lord of the Rings screenplay, Frodo and Galadriel hooked up. Why'd you have to make it weird, John Borman? So from there, I just thought, okay, Tolkien.
Oh wait, is that true? He had them hook up. Is that true?
John Borman?
Yeah.
Yeah, the cartoon Lord of the Rings. I watched that, but I don't remember that.
I don't remember that. Yeah, I've seen it too. But here's the thing. Even if that is the case, the problem with that is the same problem we're running into with this new Amazon adaptation of the Silmarillion, where they're planning on adding fornication. And it's like, well, that doesn't line up with the original at all. You're making stuff up.
Yeah, it's really obnoxious.
So if in the 78 version animated film screenplay thing, the writer, director person decided they were going to have that, then it's wrong. Like, it's just not, it's not true to form. But yeah, what do you got?
So Tolkien said this about elves. Elves don't and cannot cheat on their spouses, and Galadriel is married. So no, they did not hook up.
Well, no. She's saying in John Bowman, the animated.
I can't find
TV
anything
movie.
about that.
Okay,
I can't
cool.
find any instance of that ever happening.
Awesome. That's the part that I was like, I don't remember that happening at all, but I could have been like, I was young when I watched it, so I just could be misremembering that.
Yeah, no instance whatsoever in the animated series that I can find of that ever happening.
Baller. Okay, so this person is just insane and lost their mind. Let's move forward.
Frodo is straight. He's seeing this through a straight lens. I get it. I'm down with it. I'm above the gay shipping. And then it just kept happening. Sam, dear Sam, said Frodo, and he lay back in Sam's gentle arms. He kissed Frodo's forehead. Sam went to him and kissed his hand. Sam took his master's hands and laid them together palm to palm and kissed them, and then he held them gently between his own. Then Frodo kissed Merry and Pippin, and last of all, Sam. Frodo's face was peaceful. The marks of fear and care had left it, but it looked old and beautiful, as if the chiseling of the shaping years was now revealed in many fine lines that had before been hidden, though the identity of the face was not changed. Not that Sam Gamgee put it that way to himself. He shook his head as if finding words useless and murmured, I love him. He's like that, and sometimes it shines through somehow. But I love him, whether or no. That last quote especially.
That's actually a beautiful quote. That whole entire
I was going to agree.
It's just so beautiful to me.
To show the bond of their friendship and how deep it is. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a beautiful
so
thing.
Great. I would not try to take it and turn it gay, and I can see where people can, but it's really not.
Yeah, remember I don't remember if we talked about this recently or not, but different cultures, a deep friendship means that you do kiss your friends, and that still happens today. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So this is just being taken out of context and repurposed
in a modern lens.
Yeah, with the modern lens once again. And the other thing is, I find that extremely beautiful because their relationship is master-servant. Essentially, Sam is a slave. He's not technically a slave, but he is essentially a slave to Frodo. But the thing is, at this point in the story, we've been shown a little bit of it, bits and pieces, but that is like the 100% proof that like Sam is like, nah, it doesn't matter that I'm a slave. Like, I actually like really respect this guy.
Yeah, no,
I would go to the ends of the earth with him. Yeah, he does. He so genuinely loves. And we also went into all the different definitions of love, and this is not a sexual love.
Yeah, no.
This is a deep friendship.
Yeah, I feel like we're more than master and servant is what that means. Like, we're genuine friends.
It's still just the most beautiful. Like as you're getting to the end
Genuine
of,
brothers.
if you're getting to the end of Return of the King, it's one of those moments where I'm like, this was just absolutely beautiful.
And
All right.
Tolkien is one to put things in there that are supposed to be in there, and he had to fight editors to keep things in that they wanted to cut.
Yes, he did. So many. They're like, this just doesn't feel right. It doesn't make sense. Some of these people's relationship. He was like, no, all of this has to stay in here.
And plus, you got to think they went through great turmoil in a war. They were warriors at this point. But they went through real trauma getting the ring and destroying it.
Yeah.
So their bond,
Frodo those 9 fingers.
yeah, and with that, yeah, your bond is going to be much more than brothers, but nowhere near lovers.
No, unless you were Greek, and then you would have those too. That was weird.
No.
You're trying to tell me. You're trying to tell me the Greeks did not have gay relationships. You are a madman, okay? They totally did.
Oh no! The ones that did were absolutely hated by the public. They hated him. They hated everybody that was in a relationship like that. The public was.
I mean, fair, but it's still totally happening. It was super weird.
It was mostly royals and nobles that were doing it. The public did not want to take any part of that.
I mean, I'm just saying, if their society had chosen to, it would have been. They probably would have survived.
Debatable.
No, I'm just messing. I don't even care about that.
And same thing goes with the Romans as well.
Yeah, the Romans, I just didn't like them. I'm sorry. They had a weird culture, especially since they were just mixing and matching. They're essentially what America is, right? They're a melting pot, but versus where America's like, oh yeah, we're just gonna immigrate and like, just all of us make our own country together. They were like, we're gonna go over here and start taking part of your culture, then we're gonna go over here. Like if people want to talk about cultural appropriation, that was what Rome did.
No. It wasn't appropriation, because what they did was, hey, you have your own culture, go ahead and just do it. But you still serve under us.
Yeah, but they brought some of that culture back to the main hub. Like they did that a lot. That's throughout history of Rome.
Because they appreciated the culture because of what it taught them.
It's just so weird because like after a while you're like, maybe you shouldn't take everybody's culture and bring it over here. Like I get some of them where it's like, this can make our economics better, this can make this better. Like I get like, helping your country out and making it better by learning from other cultures, but then eventually just like to the point where you have like 7,000 different temples where people are worshiping a whole bunch of things. Now you have like religious sects in the middle of your town and this crap going on, and it's like, yeah, that starts to cause destabilization in your country. You should fix that. But I mean, we could totally say the same thing about America. And I'm not saying we should have one religious thing, okay? Before anyone goes nuts, that is not what I'm saying.
No, but what you're addressing actually was addressed in the Bible when talking to I think it was the Israelites. About the fact that basically exactly what you're saying, where it's like if too many religions get involved in everything and that becomes the cultural norm, you're going to have a destabilization of the power.
Yeah,
and that's witnessed multiple times throughout history and throughout the Bible, and it was taught against in the Bible that it's like it's not a good idea to do that.
And like again, as I'm saying, like I don't mind people having their own religious whatever. It's just when you start pushing for
what up,
all
bro?
of them to be
do whatever you want.
Exactly, but like when you start pushing for all of them to be part of the political stances and that's when it starts getting ridiculous. That's when you're like, no, don't do that. Like if you have your religion, you want to worship the way you do, that's perfectly okay. the moment it starts becoming part of the government and how we do stuff, I'm not.
Well, it's actually it's not worship however you want to do because you still have to follow the laws.
No, yeah. When I mean however you want to, I'm not being like super specific.
No
and being
human
like...
sacrifices for your religion, okay?
Yeah, we don't allow that here. That's called murder.
I'm not telling them to go out and kill things and people. I'm just saying like do their worship, whatever they want to do. It's like just let them do whatever. Again, generalized sense, not disobeying the law. And I am echoing. What is happening?
No, you're not.
Not on our end.
No, you are.
I don't hear it still.
Okay.
I think I fixed it. Nope.
Maybe. No. I'm hearing you and me echoing.
That's strange. I don't know why. Oh well.
I don't hear it.
Let's press forward to this video. We're almost done, boys.
Remember, Sam and Frodo wrote this, and I have a feeling that Sam specifically wrote that part. These boys wanted us to know how they felt, how much they loved each other. Tolkien undoubtedly intended for us to read this as two men who love each other deeply. Whether you see that as romantic or not is up to you or up to your subconscious. I understand that a long time ago in British culture, men were permitted to have affection for each other. Men were allowed to express their physical and emotional love for one another, even if it was platonic. Something that men just aren't allowed to do now in our culture. Something that women are.
No. Men definitely can.
I mean, I think what she's saying is more in the cultural-esque sense of it. Like, because yes, when Tolkien was writing this, it was way more like affectionate and stuff like that. But I mean, during that time period, also being caught being gay was not okay.
No.
But at the same time, being affectionate towards one another was totally fine. And then somewhere along the lines, our understanding of affectionate and guys being, friendly towards each other and stuff like that started becoming more of like everyone seeing it as gay, and people were not okay with that for a while. And then,
well, people still see it as gay these days because
they do.
if two men stand in a room together, even if they hate one another, they're in a relationship.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, but now at least though, it's like everyone's accepting of people being gay, but they still don't see guys being able to. They still don't really have that like cultural response of guys actually just being close friends. They're like, nah, they must be gay or this, that, or the other. And it's like, So like, I do see what she's saying. I do see what she's saying because like in the cultural sense, like we really don't have a broad mind. As much as everyone's like, we are more woke than ever. I look at a lot of the stuff people say and do, and I'm like, you sound like you're more closed-minded than ever. But that's just my personal opinion.
What? The woke are closed-minded? Huh. I wouldn't have ever guessed.
Right? Oh man, these people. I've noticed today though, flying is.
Pick one of the three names that he has.
I can't read that. It says flying.
Austin. Austin, I think it's confirmed. Jam Sully is illiterate.
I am, alright? Like these are tiny words. I'm not wearing my glasses. I can't see without my glasses.
So I've just purchased the animated Lord of the Rings movie, and I'm gonna get to the Galadriel scene to see if there really is anything happening.
This whole time?
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I was just really curious.
Austin's like, is there about to be some dirty sex scenes? I'm ready. Where's my lube, Mom? All right.
No, I know for a fact there's no sex scenes. Okay, I'm here. I'm at the Galadriel scene.
Well, tell us your discoveries and if there's anything that comes up from that.
Okay, hold on. Fighting the Balrog. I gotta fast forward a little bit.
Okay, I was like, if that was the Galadriel scene, that seemed very loud.
Oh, can you hear this?
Yeah.
They're leaving the mine. Let's see. I'm trying to get back to it.
You should go forward a little bit.
Here we go. All right, here we go. All right, yeah, you guys do your thing.
Okay.
All right.
Wait, so
Wait.
are we?
Which one is it that John Borman did?
The
Was
animated?
it the
Yeah, it's the animated.
let's see.
Like, could we find a clip? I'm sure we could probably find a clip, right?
John Borman's I'm trying to find a screenshot of his. Because I don't think it's the animated one.
I'm pretty sure he did the animated one. Did he do the live action before we got the Peter Jackson live action?
1970s live action, yeah.
Oh. Then why did she show a clip of the
animated?
Yeah. Well, she did also show a clip of the live action, so I don't know. She did show 3 different variations of The Lord of the Rings.
Let me see if I can find this. Hey, I found the script.
The script. Wait, you what?
I found the script.
It's just, I guess it would just be online, wouldn't it? Just somewhere in the world of the internet.
Galadriel, where are you? Control F. Galadriel.
Dude, at this point, if we find it, I want that song. Let's get it on.
Oh. This. Huh.
Send link.
I'm gonna read it.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
Okay, I finished the scene in the animated version, and no, there's.
You're good. You're good. We found something.
Oh, what'd you guys find?
Galadriel is treated as a sort of oracle sex object. When the Fellowship doesn't seek her out, she is apparently something longed for. Maybe she has to find you, I don't know. Late in the script, Denethor asks Pippin how Boromir fared with Galadriel. Poor Pip has to say that she chose a hobbit instead. And then...
What is this? What are we reading?
The live action script?
Yep.
This doesn't sound like a script.
Oh no! This is the final piece of it. Well, not the final. This is what was on this page here, and it's a synopsis of what is going on and continues on. So Galadriel chooses Frodo. When he peers into the water-filled basin that she keeps, Frodo sees nothing. Galadriel tells him that he does not yet have knowledge to see your eyes. But Galadriel, I don't see how this has anything to do with what's going on.
Yeah, no, I don't either. But also it says, if you look at the top right, go back down. It says Galadriel. Oh, you're going too far up. Barely. Go back to this line we were reading. Yeah, it says at the very bottom. It says when Galadriel rebuffs Boromir's advances, Sam says she's a pretty flower, but badly needs watering.
She does.
Wow. What is this?
Okay, so you remember there's three different things, like movies of Lord of the Rings. There's the animated one, which you got, and then there's the live action one before Peter Jackson did a live action one. And that, I guess that's the script from the live action one.
Best films never made. John Borman's Lord of the Rings. It was apparently going to have a soundtrack made by the Beatles.
Oh, that would have been awful.
Wait, did it actually get made?
No. No, it was never made.
Why is this even being brought up in the argument?
I don't know. But no,
This doesn't even exist.
Borman wanted to have all 4 of the Beatles as the Hobbits.
Yes, I remember hearing about this. Okay. I didn't know this was that movie.
Wait. Why would... Hold on. There is... in love is most definitely not in the air between Aragorn and a supposedly 13-year-old Arwen.
No.
Why the fuck would Arwen be 13?
No. She's quite old. Okay.
Yeah,
John,
okay, so
whatever
yeah,
your name is.
I looked it up. So this never existed.
So it possibly may have had that in the script, but it didn't come out, so it never happened.
Yeah, I don't see how this is able to be argued then, because you're saying, hey, in this pitched script, because then we could literally argue anything, right?
Yeah.
We could say anything for any interpretation of a work ever, because it's like, dude, yeah, no, I can pitch a movie and change everything about it.
Exactly.
About the story.
It literally at that point becomes fan fiction. He wrote a fan fiction because he
Not only a fan fiction, it's essentially a porn fan fiction.
Yeah.
It's a porn parody. It's like, hey, I can just pitch porn parodies for everything. Isn't that crazy? Remember in Brave when the redhead got it on with the bear? It's like, and you're laughing. You're like, what are you talking about? It's like, well, no. In the screenplay I wrote, that was the intention. That I really thought whenever I watched the movie, I thought that's what they were trying to convey, and I wanted to make it more obvious.
I don't know why, but the way you're saying it, and it's like recounting or telling this tale, it just makes me think of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Every time Charlie writes a
yeah, yes, yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, where it's like, you guys are laughing and you're telling me it's weird, but no, it's not weird.
Just like, oh man, that's so bad.
Dayman, he's the master of the night, man. The master of karate and friendship for everyone.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, that shit, it didn't exist. Oh well.
Okay, so it doesn't matter. All right, cool.
Yeah.
So that what is that now?
We wasted 10 minutes trying to figure out what was being talked about.
Okay, so hold on. Let's recap before we move on. We have. I'm going to recap arguments that still stand. Frodo potentially had a crush on
Goldberry and Galadriel.
Yep. Does that still stand?
Yes.
I don't think that still stands. I think the Goldberry thing is all that's left. Everything else is bollocks.
And Frodo, well, we know we squashed that one.
Well, she also said that Frodo and Sam have a deep relationship. She have
a deep relationship.
Oh, right, and it was stated.
Yeah, she did say it was deep, and she's like, you can interpret it how you will.
Either way. All right, fair enough. But so that's it. Those are the only two pillars I think this argument has.
I'm trying to remember the other ones. I don't care.
Okay, so we'll default to I'm right. I'm glad we're all in agreement. Cool. We can move on.
We're defaulting to it?
Fuck you! I was right! Fuck you! I was right! Fuck you! I was right!
That was a little extreme.
That was so great.
That wasn't quite what I was trying to convey.
I want that clip.
That was a good clip, though. Yes.
I can send it to you later.
Please do.
You're gonna have that as your ringtone now, aren't you?
No.
That would actually be pretty good.
I have a.
Oh, I'm getting a phone call.
I have a clip I have to send you because I think I may change my SpongeBob one to the other clip.
Ooh. Yeah. Mixing it up.
Yeah.
I think the SpongeBob one's, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think there was a contract that we all had to sign, which was that you're not allowed to change your clip.
For at least a year.
You changed
Yeah,
your clip
for a
twice
whole year.
in 2 times.
What? No, I haven't.
No, he hasn't. His has always
No
been.
offense, but it sounds like some fucking commie gobbledygook.
Yep, that's my clip.
I'm pretty sure it was
until a
different
year.
clip, but it said the same
Nope,
thing.
that's it. Nope, that's it. That's the clip.
All right. Okay.
I picked it on a stark, stormy night, sitting on the floor
Shut up.
of a second-story house on a carpet in a room so hot that even the fan was blowing heat, even though it was intended to be cooling.
Stop talking about Cyrex Studio like that.
It's terrible. It's probably better now.
Oh, it's much better now. That room is much better now. And it wasn't even better because the computer at the time was just blowing hot air as well.
Yeah, exactly. It was just a bunch of sources of heat in a house that the temperature was set to like 80.
Oh my goodness.
It
Why
was
would the
awful.
house temperature be 80?
Old lady.
Yeah.
Oh man,
You know,
that's terrible.
Thin blood and all that.
I mean, I don't like being cold, but you know what I do? I just wrap up. I don't turn the heat on.
No. That doesn't happen with the old lady.
Sometimes you got to crank up the fireplace too, because 80 is just not enough.
Yep.
Are you cold, honey? I'm still cold.
Hey, don't you make fun of my grandma?
Yeah, don't make fun of our grandma.
Yeah, shut up.
Really, let's make fun of our grandma.
Yeah, I can make fun of my grandma, but you can't.
I'm gonna totally make fun of your grandma.
You don't be talking about crap about my. Well, I was gonna say mom's mom, but that's not true. I just wanted to say like, don't talk crap about my mom, but that doesn't work. So never mind.
Just remember, Austin, we're only half related.
Yep, that's true.
Oh my goodness, we're just barely over halfway.
Yeah, we'll get through this. There's nothing left. Like, there's nothing left. Halfway through the video, we've demolished all of the arguments. There's only 2 pillars, and there's no less. There's basically nothing to argue against, unless something crazy is said.
That's why I'm super confused as how we're halfway there, because she talked, and then like her last sentence felt like she was coming to a close, and then it was like,
yeah, we're done.
What? We're not done.
There's a lot of you'll notice this in a lot of video essays, especially a lot of video essays that are trying to have their conclusion reached before they actually start writing it and doing the research into it, and just trying to put something out there.
Yeah, right. You're right. Because go on. Sorry.
They're working backwards from their conclusion.
So,
whenever they do that, it feels like there are very, very many false positive ends to what they are actually going to do in the video. So they'll have a bunch of sentences that just feel like, oh, this is the end of the video. No, it just keeps going.
Yeah.
Until finally they spit out something that's asinine and random, and you're just like, what? That was.
And now we're done. yeah, that's it. That's all, folks. Go home now.
Like you should have ended it earlier.
Because you're right. This was a pretty good spot to stop. So I am curious what else there is. But Aiden Paladin, because I'm not educated, or I should say I'm not well educated. I am educated. I'm not
educated. Never went to school.
Shut up. So we went to the same school at different times.
Yeah, I'll say you didn't go to
I
school
graduated and then you started. Well, actually, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. Hold on.
What's higher education? I just joined the military.
That's higher education,
right?
according to America.
Yeah, that works, I think. It's closer to a trade. It's probably better than an education.
It is.
But I have a trade skill.
Yes, you do, and you're way better than most college students, because if everything goes to crap, you're like, hey, I can do stuff that is building with my hands.
Build stuff. Let's do
and everybody else is like, well, I know how to program a computer. It's like, there are no computers. He's like, well, so you're useless. Do you know how to get bugs? Can you go hunt the bugs for us?
I'm pretty sure Cyrex can also build stuff, right?
Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
I can.
Yeah, aren't you
Especially-
more welding, sheet metal?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
I'm
That's
more
actually a
on the
very needed
electrical
job.
side. I'm on the electrical side, but I can make and run my own cables.
Oh, see, that's
Oh,
perfect.
okay. So that'll be useless.
Him and I would be tandem, right?
Nah,
'Cause,
that'll
like,
be that'll be useless.
I would be building the
But-
houses, and then he would be
but-
like, "I figured out how to get electricity into this wire. Let's do this."
Yeah, but now we need someone who knows how to make the electricity.
Hello, I know how to make the electricity.
Exactly, he's perfect.
You can make a water dam.
Yes. It's
All
not
right,
hard.
cool. All right,
I mean,
word,
making-
awesome.
Yeah, making electric pumps and stuff like that, water dams, whatever you need. Yeah, you could totally do that.
All right.
Basic survival skills, right?
Yeah.
Well, no, that's definitely advanced survival skills. Basic survival skills are I can make a fire and hunt, and make
you're right.
canopy.
You're right.
Oh, bye, host.
Being more ingenuitive.
It was nice to have
a
you.
little
See,
bit.
so this is literally just the Bear Thing show, isn't it?
All right, welcome to the Bear Thing show.
Oh, never mind.
my name is-
Scrap it.
Oh, whoops. Okay, yep.
He's back. We can't talk bad about him anymore.
My
He
internet
might not
went
let us
out.
back on.
My
He
internet
might not
went
let
out
us
for a
back on the
second.
show.
Your internet went out and we were still here? That's crazy.
I thought you knew how to make
browser-based.
cables.
So this is browser based, James.
Yeah, so no matter what
Oh.
happens, the actual server is live.
That's
Yep.
awesome. Okay.
Yeah,
It's one reason
it's
that
nice.
I use it over OBS.
yeah, it is
Yeah,
very
I kind
nice.
of like that.
Yeah, it's a very useful tool. Whoever programmed it is a very smart person,
Those smart
or a group
cookies,
of
man.
people.
Look at that face.
So the thing I was going to say though,
Yeah,
before
she
we
looks really
got
bored.
sidetracked, is Aiden Paladin taught me the proper way to do a sort of like research paper or an essay, I guess. I think she was more specifically talking about research papers, but you want to start with your theory, right? So like in this case, it's the theory is Lord of the Rings isn't gay, it's bisexual. So then your opening statement would be you presenting that and being like, this is what I think is the conclusion. Then the middle part, which would be the biggest chunk, should be all of your evidence for it. And then the final statement, the final part of it is the actual conclusion on whether or not your hypothesis was correct. Because you can get to the end of the paper and say, oh, actually, I was wrong after researching it. It turns out this is the conclusion.
I was gonna say,
That's
like, while I was in school, that's what they were teaching you how to write an actual essay. Like, you start off the essay with your
hypothesis.
Your hypothesis, and then you're like, I'm going to make this blanket statement. This is what I think this all means. Now I go through, I find all my sources, I give you all the
Here's all the
information.
points of data.
And then it's like, and then you also put down at the very end, you put down where you got all your sources from.
Yep,
So if anyone has
references.
any
Always cite your
questions,
references.
they can go through, and then you finish up with tying in why your information, essentially another thesis,
thesis.
Yes. And like at the very end, just be like, boom, this is now how everything that I showed you and what I believe ties together. Done.
Right. And see, and if it's a properly done sort of research study kind of thing, you make your opening statement and then you don't edit it after the conclusion.
Yeah, no.
You want to actually say that you were right or wrong, or how you were close, whatever.
Yep.
And so, but the problem is, what Cyrac was saying is these video essayists work backwards. They start with, here's the conclusion, now here's all the evidence, and then here's why I'm right. Even though they might not provide any evidence that proves their point, but they think it does because they're literally, oh my God, actually, I just realized how this loops back into the Christian dude with his views on marriage. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. He used the Bible. He literally said, here's my conclusion. Then he went into the Bible and he just like Controlled F the same way you did for that script on like some sort of digital Bible, and then found every verse that fit what he was trying to say to paint his narrative, and then presented it. And that's the same thing that's happening right here. Is I have a narrative. I'm going to paint this picture using a very select few things and say that I'm right. That's exactly what's happening. And that's what all video essayists seem to do.
Yeah, it's really silly.
So really, I think after this little conversation we've had here, we've all concluded there's no need to finish the video.
Well, I totally want to finish it, just because I want to know.
No, there's
where
no reason. We already know the conclusion.
Where could she possibly be going? She
Oh,
felt like she was done.
All right, fair
You'll
enough.
know the end.
Fair enough.
Because it's like every other video that we've watched that is a video essay.
Oh, you're talking about the Patreon thing?
Well,
that's a good point. Yes, that is where the video will end. Is thank you, Patreon. Bye. Or Raid Shadow Legends.
All right, so let's have a little bet. Does it end with Patreon?
Yes.
Abruptly end, or does it just continue on into the void even after the video's over?
I actually want to vote. I want to bet abruptly end. Actually, I don't know if this person has a Patreon.
Yeah, without having the proper number of subscribers, I'm gonna go with Patreon still, though.
You're probably right. I'm just gonna go with abruptly ends. Yeah, what are we looking at here? 1,000 views, 12,000 views. How many subscribers?
28.4K.
Oh, it's gonna end with Patreon.
Yeah, I feel like it's a Patreon.
Yeah, it's totally gonna end with Patreon. Is that Patreon links right there in the description?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, it's gonna end with Patreon.
And a Tumblr.
Well, that's perfect. Well, that's perfect. You know, Tumblr is the root cause of all this. This is Tumblr ruined everything for everybody. But okay, here's the hot take on what I'm saying though. Tumblr ruined everything because they banned pornography on their website. And so by doing that, all of the Tumblr people left Tumblr to infect the rest of the internet, where it would have been fine if they just stayed on Tumblr getting off on their fetishes.
Yep.
Also, Tumblr has always seemed to be like a very communist culture in it.
Yes. You are absolutely right. It always has been.
I don't know anything about any of this, so I have no opinion.
It's all good. Like if you just went through any of their like non-porn stuff, it's all very communist.
Or all gender theory.
Yes, or a lot of gender theory. Oh man, I think he's making stuff like drink.
I'm thinking about getting drinks at this point.
Well, hit play on the video and then go get a drink.
I really want to join you guys on that.
Well, I mean, I do have a drink.
The pathologization and criminalization of same-sex attraction, in particular between men, and then the sort of gradual, it's maybe kind of okay progression of it throughout time, has left men just feeling uncomfortable expressing affection in case it could be construed as
Okay, so it's the boomers' fault.
I've obviously grown up in this.
I mean, what she's saying is basically what I was saying earlier about the culture.
Yeah. I don't think I have any disagreements. I don't remember what you said earlier, but
well, like just because all I was saying was like it's the culture where it's like, yeah, it wasn't okay, and then now we're okay with gays, but then it's like, but people look at you really weird if you, as a guy, if you're like, let me give my brother a hug or whatever, and like kiss each other on the cheek, like they look at you like, oh, you're gay, and it's like, no, I'm still straight. I'm just friendly with this man.
Yeah, and no, and see that's also something that doesn't matter on your political beliefs or ideologies or anything.
No,
all across the spectrum, everyone thinks the same thing.
Like you've met Delander,
except for the enlightened folk.
You've met Delander, Austin.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to talking to him again.
As soon as we have time, he is working nonstop at this point.
I understand. That's going to happen to me pretty soon. I won't be on the show for a few months probably.
That's gonna suck.
Yeah, it happens every year.
But with Delander, he and I will give each other compliments that sound very, very misconstrued if you don't actually understand either one of us. Like, I'll call him a beautiful man, like Frodo does with the elves. And people will hear that and be like, oh, you must be gay. No. He's just my friend that I've known for I don't know how long anymore. It's been too many years.
Yeah,
See-
that's something I've never had a problem with, personally, because I think it's natural and understandable for someone to understand what beautiful is, and you can also use beautiful in different meanings.
Yeah.
Because you could be saying he's a beautiful man, as in like his soul, like his personality and his soul is beautiful. Or you can also say it's beautiful as like complexion and things like that. And I don't think either of those are gay. Because I mean, I'm the kind of person that thinks that I should be able to recognize beauty no matter where it comes from. It doesn't mean that I have any attraction to it. It's just that I'm like, yes, that is beautiful.
Yeah, see, this is something because we were talking about like saying that to your friends and stuff like that. I had a conversation because I was hanging out with a female, and one of my guy friends called, and I said, "Hey, sexy." Austin knows that I say that to all of my guy friends,
Yeah,
and it's like
I feel like you say that more as just like I don't want to say a joke, but it's more of just like a greeting you use.
it's actually kind of a twofold thing. Where like one, I totally believe every man in the world should build their self-image, and I think it's okay
That's
we call
positive
women
reinforcement.
exactly because I think it's okay because we call women beautiful, we reinforce them, so it's like why can't another person just reinforce the guys? It's like, well, if the women aren't going to do
that's
it,
great.
then
Yeah.
someone else has to do it as well.
Yeah,
And
I love
that
it.
comes down to the men above men. The ones that are comfortable with themselves and will go in and compliment another man. Like that shouldn't be hard.
It really shouldn't, but that's the thing is like you'll get some weird looks. Like when I did that, and she was like, "Oh, you're talking, you have a female." I'm like, "Oh no, this is my friend, blah blah blah." And she was like, "But you called him sexy." It's like, yeah, because guys need to hear that they are too. Okay, like,
Yeah, I respect that.
it's like I don't have any like predilections or looks at him and be like, "Oh yeah." It's just more like, "Hey man, you're sexy. Remember that."
Exactly.
And whenever I answer my phone, I just do a bunch of racial slurs. Because I just want to remind people to get in their place.
Oh my god. Imagine that setup. You dirty beep.
Yeah.
If I had a beeper button, I would totally be like
Yeah.
going ham right
I
now.
delivered my joke that way intentionally because I don't have a censor. And I don't actually want to say racist stuff.
No, but that's the thing, right? You don't actually say anything when you have a beeper. You just literally, you just like,
Yeah, you just beep it out at the right time. Yeah.
Like just that one day that James calls you, Austin, and all you say is, "What up, beep?" Just get like one of those beepers that you can just put up right next to the microphone.
Oh my
I don't
God,
understand what
please.
you're implying.
Please don't do that. That would hurt my ears so bad.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're implying. What would I censor that I say to James on a private phone call?
Nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Everything. But that would be the funny part about it, is like you censor it for no reason.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah. No, I speak freely with James.
I know you do, and I try to as well.
I mean, you can totally do that. I tell everyone, I'm like, I have no cares what you call me, unless, well, I tell everyone, if we are complete strangers and you drop an N-bomb on me for no reason.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna fly.
Yeah,
dude,
like, I'm not gonna be okay with that.
Like, no, for real, that doesn't even fly with me. If a white guy says it, I'm like, well, hold on, who do you think you are? Like, I'm not one to get offended on other people's behalves, but that's just, you're going a little too far there. If you start saying racist crap, I'm like, I don't want to. No, never mind. This isn't a good idea. We shouldn't talk. I don't like you anymore.
Like, now I realize you are not an okay human. Moving on.
Yeah, and it really sucks. It really sucks. I actually brought this up a few streams back. I've only ever met 2 actual racist people, and it pissed me off because I really liked them. And then all of a sudden they started being genuinely racist, and I was like, dang it. Like, I don't want to be a part of your life anymore. And I really enjoyed hanging out with them so much. Yeah, I agree.
Challenge their ideas. Make them see the light.
Yeah, and I should have been more thorough. You're right. I should have been more thorough.
That's what free speech is all about.
Yeah, no, dude, you are absolutely right. And I kind of feel bad because the first person I ever met that was racist, I lightly challenged his ideas and words, but I should have been more hardcore.
Well, thing is,
and then the second person was in a it's more of a business relationship. So I'm just like, yeah, I don't have to do business with you anymore. Bye.
So whenever you challenge somebody's ideas, definitely try and be as cordial and respectful as you can. So don't blow up at them whenever they say a racial slur.
Right, because that's not going to help anything. If anything, I think we've actually talked about this on this stream before.
Did we?
Where I think so. We've talked about this kind of thing, which is if you're challenging someone's ideas, you can't do it harshly. Otherwise, they double down. You have to approach them in a nice manner.
Also, don't ban people's speech. Otherwise, they're going to create groups underground away from you.
Right.
Kind of like Italy and fascism.
Yeah, we talked about. I don't know if we talked about that on stream, but we definitely talked about that before one of our streams.
Yeah.
About how that's as much as it's like, oh, that's really awesome, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. I like the fact they banned communism or whatever. And it's like, but that just gives communism more credit. I forget who said it.
More credence, not credit.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I apologize. Wrong word. I forget who said it though, but someone said, whenever you silence someone, you're just saying that they're right because you can't defeat their arguments.
Yeah.
Because you should be, if someone's wrong, you should be able to just tell them they're wrong and explain how they're wrong. But if you say, oh, you're wrong, now you can't talk anymore, people are going to be like, wait, they might be right because you don't have an argument against it.
Well, also people are more willing to fall to their side because now you made them a martyr.
That's
in
a
a way.
point. Yep, that's a good point.
Now you're just basically shining light on like, hey, yeah, for some reason no one wants this guy to do this. Why? Let's find out. And then you just gave him a bunch of free followers.
It's very true. Most of the most successful, I guess I'll just call them revolutions, always had a martyr who was absolutely silenced and killed for saying what he said, and then that just sparks the revolution. Where in the modern age, you just discredit the person and attack their character. You know, they're a racist, they're sexist.
So
you know,
stupid.
it's way easier. Well, it's easier than martyrdom, because if you just disprove them as a person being an okay person, then there you go, you win, and no one follows them.
I guess
it's a really good circumventing martyrdom.
Yeah, I just would rather you disprove them properly, like have a debate.
I agree. I absolutely agree. That's why I listen to a lot of debates about different things, like MMT, which I think is stupid. Adam.
Just call
so
him
you're
out
on
like
Sitch's
that.
side. You're on Sitch's side with that.
I don't know. Sitch has turned into an MMT person, but purely to be contrarian, from what I understand. He's MMT just so he can argue with people that don't understand MMT.
So would that mean that he believes CRT? Since he's delved deep into it?
Oh, no, he might. He might. I don't know. We should call him out, though. But I want to debate Adam on MMT because he does open it up every Thursday to just his subscribers to be able to come on the show and talk to him and debate him. The thing is, I definitely know I need to do more research so I can tell him how wrong he is, because I've heard all of his arguments. I haven't heard anyone defeat them, though. But he has at least moved away from universal income.
I have somebody that you might enjoy, Austin.
Well, you should link him to me after the show.
All right,
and we should move on.
I will definitely link him to you after the show. Wait.
Because we got
in a culture where
very
men's
off track.
affection made you subject to ridicule and made you an outsider. To me, men's affection so often registers as romantic or sexual because I'm just not familiar with seeing any other kind. Not in film, not in real life. So that's impacted my perspective on
maybe not in your area.
Well, no, didn't that literally
that's
just
a viable
say?
argument though for her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying it's not. I was gonna say, but doesn't that just mean that this is literally like, from my perspective, this is why I think this is the case?
Yeah,
and it's like, oh, okay, so you have a limited perspective on the situation.
You
This is
uncultured
pretty much
swine.
No, I'm not.
No.
I'm not being mean. I'm literally saying, like, okay, you've now concluded why you believe this from your perspective, but that's not the perspective as a whole.
No,
just
it
because
really isn't.
Just because in your life you're not used to any sort of what was
Men being
specifically
affectionate
said, like,
towards one another in a non-sexual manner.
Right. Okay, because you're not used to that and it's always in a sexual manner, that doesn't mean it's actually always in a sexual manner. That just means in your situation, the people you're around, it's only in a sexual manner. I bet if you went back to the freaking 1940s or whatever the crap Lord of the Rings was written, it would be way more common for you to experience men being affectionate to each other in a non-sexual manner.
Yep. Though you'll also see a bunch of men being castrated chemically.
Yeah. Also, men's affection is definitely shown different. Best friends are made, and it's. I'm not gonna try and give a stat to it, but like I know from countless interactions with people that one of the ways two men become best friends is they get into an argument and into a fist fight, and then after that fist fight, they're like the closest friends ever. Like that just happens.
Yeah.
Men are different. They're weird.
It's because we exchange ideas through our fists.
Yeah, I mean that goes back a long ways, right? Didn't I even challenge? It's either you or Jam Sully where I was like, we'll do a boxing match over this, and whoever wins is right.
That was me.
Yeah, and that's right, because we're gonna do a rap battle first. That's right.
Do a rap battle.
Yeah, we're gonna do a rap battle, and then at the end of the rap battle, we're then gonna challenge each other to a boxing fight. But yeah, and that's actually a
I said stellar. I kind of want to see that.
Yeah, dude, for sure. I do too. I don't remember what the argument was over.
I can't rap, but I'll try.
Nah, me neither. It's all good. We're white. We're not allowed to rap. We write poetry.
Down.
Yeah, but we're gonna watch a video later that definitely disproves that white people can't rap.
Oh, there's plenty of them.
Oh, good point. No, good point. I was making more of a joke. Yeah, because exactly. You have Eminem, John Rubin.
Yep.
I'm a big John Rubin fan. I think James Sully is as well. Yep. Tom McDonald. You showed me that first song that Jam Sully also got to watch. That was like an Eminem parody song in a way.
No, it wasn't. It was it was more of a Eminem.
It was a thank you
memorial. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, song. Memorial. Thank you. Yeah. I could see that, and I wasn't convinced after that. I was like, it's all right. But then I listened to some more of his music, and I was like, oh, actually, yeah, he's good. He is. Good.
If I'm gonna go white rappers, I like NF. I definitely like Eminem. I'll throw down some Yellow Wolf every now and then.
Yeah, Yellow Wolf. I forgot about him. Yeah, he's not bad.
There's a couple good white rappers that are just like, you know what? These guys know how to freaking, throw down. It's freaking amazing.
I guess it's more of a stereotype because the majority of rappers are black. And that's literally the only reason, right? That it's like, oh, yeah, white people can't rap, black people can. It is just because there's not. I guess it'd be the same thing of being like, oh, black people can't do country. And it's like, well, that's not true.
That we have Darius Rucker. I mean, he's like the only one I can think of, like right offhand.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Dude, I don't listen to country, so I can't think of any offhand.
I don't listen to country either.
Cowboy Troy, Darius Rucker.
There you go.
That's the only name I know.
Kofi Anderson.
Don't know who that is.
Honestly, that's all that matters. There's 3. So the point being that it's the same way in reverse, where it's like stereotypically, I would say, oh yeah, white people can't rap and black people can't do country. And it's like, yeah, but there's people that prove you wrong. And it's like, oh, well, okay, yeah, you're right. Never mind. Anyone can do anything that they set their mind towards. Exactly. It's literally it's what 10,000 hours anything you want to be a professional at and like skilled at, it's just as long as you put 10,000 hours into it, then boom, there you go.
And
Charlie
also, on top of
Pride.
that,
Charlie Pride is probably the most well-known black singer.
over Darius Rucker?
Yes.
Hey, am I weird? Is anybody else standing up? Because like I've been standing up for this whole 2 hours.
Yeah. I've also been
okay.
standing.
Yeah, I stand up and walk around. I can't sit down on these phone calls.
I have been comfortably laying on my bed, enjoying this.
Dude, I wish I could do that. I just can't for some reason. I can't just like sit down while I'm talking.
Well, it was like I was telling Cyrek when he called me. I was like, I just got home from like a 7.5, 8-hour drive. It's like I'm just gonna chill here. All right. Like,
Yep.
I'm
Perfect.
cool with it.
Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, I totally get that. And I mean, when we do the Bear Thing show, I'm able to sit down. But I guess it's a little different because there's a camera. Because there's no camera and I'm like unchained, I can't stop. I've literally been walking in circles this whole time.
See, I can't wait for this picture of my profile to be like animated. I'm really excited about that.
Animated.
Dude, he means cartooned.
Oh,
Chibi.
okay.
Yeah,
Chibi style.
yeah. I want one too, and I'll pay. I'll give at least $50. If he wants more, I'll give him more.
I'll give him 900. Nah, that's crazy. I would
don't say that.
A million years.
don't say that. Wait till you talk to him about the payment. But I'll give like $50. I'd like an animated, a cartoon version of myself for my thumbnail, so I can stop using this guy from Star Wars that I've already forgotten the name.
I feel like it's Chewie or Choo Choo or some stupid ass name.
No, it was like Gorn. It was like Gornhonk.
Was it Gonk?
It wasn't. No, that's a robot. It's a Gonk droid. Because they go Gonk, and in Star Wars Battlefront 2, they give you ammo.
Yes, they did. Which I was really curious about that. Like, because then they had the health droid. It's like I don't know if either of you do what this game is saying you're doing.
No, I don't think so.
Gonk droids are repair droids. Just so you know, they're everywhere. They just do minor maintenance on ships and other buildings. That's it. That's all they're there for.
They're literally there just to make sure it doesn't ever start looking like how we like leave buildings where they start decaying.
Yeah, that's it. But we're here to talk about Lord of the Rings and not Star Wars, so
things, and maybe it makes me read things in the wrong way, but I don't particularly care because I enjoy it in this way, and I don't think it really impacts the text to understand that love to be something slightly different, because how do you even distinguish that kind of love? And you know what?
Well, here's how you distinguish it. Are you having sex or not?
Yeah, that's a good one. I was gonna say, from that last little statement there, what I've come to the conclusion is, this video is in my opinion, Lord of the Rings is bisexual, but I have no objective proof of it, so it's just what I think.
Oh no! Remember, modern people don't work in the realm of objectivity. They work in the realm of subjectivity, being objective.
Yeah, but see, then there's no reason for that, because if I say, yeah, well, I don't think it's like that, and then this person says, well, I do think it's like that, and it's like, okay, why? And it's like, well, because I think that, like that's my feelings towards it.
That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, it's how I feel, and then I'm like, well, how I feel is the opposite of that, and it's like, well, conversation's over. There's nothing else to talk about, is there? Because you can't actually present
super fucking quick is say,
yeah,
well, this is how I feel about it. Give me actual proof.
Yeah, because I mean, if that's how you feel about it, then that's great. It didn't need to take 15 minutes to say. If that's just how you feel, that's like a minute and a half. You could wrap this up real quick if you just said this is how I feel about something, because there's no reason for a response. Like this whole stream is moot. This whole stream's moot because it's how I feel. Okay, well then we're telling you how you're wrong. And it's like, well, no. It's how I feel. And it's like, oh, well, yeah. I mean, obviously, you can feel however you want to feel. No one's gonna stop you from feeling.
Oh no, some people might try.
Ah, that's true. Some people do try. But those are not good people. Come on.
No, they're not.
I might, because I'm the kind of person that'll try and convince someone that the way they feel is incorrect. Let me give you an example, though. Hold on. Let me give you an example. It's something my dad taught me, and I really like it. All right. So, Cyrac. All right, Cyrac. You and I are going to hang out later, and we're looking forward to seeing each other. And then you hear on the news, or you get a phone call. We'll just put it that way. You get a phone call that I got into a car crash and passed away, and I'm dead now. You're going to feel a lot about that. That all of a sudden it's like, wait, hold on. I just this morning talked to him. We were going to go out for dinner this evening and, maybe do a live stream or whatever it is that we do. And now he's gone. My cousin's gone forever. Holy crap. Then later on, we meet up. I call you and you're like, wait, I thought you were dead. And it's like, oh no, I loaned my car out to a friend and they got into a car crash and they passed away. So your feelings were wrong, objectively. I didn't die.
Okay. I
Do you see what I'm saying?
I think I get it. It's definitely an extreme, and I get why you chose to do extreme.
Exactly. It's an extreme intentionally because of the fact that it's like, okay, yeah, there's a lot of emotions that would be at play here.
Yeah.
But those emotions are not true to reality. In reality, I'm perfectly fine. I loaned my car to someone and they got into a car wreck. And they might not even be dead. Who knows? The third party could have just been misinformed.
Yeah. Okay.
I can see that.
I'll concede to the whole idea because then this conversation or her conversation is moot because she really did just say, "Oh, this is my feeling," and I have nothing to base this off of. So it's like,
and that's fine.
Okay.
Cool. That's fine.
Then why?
So
make
is the video over?
Well, why is it? Yeah. Well, I guess my second question would be like, okay, well, if that's the case, why is this taking 15 minutes to say?
Like, what's going to be said in the next 4 minutes that's going to change anything?
Yeah, now that a little over halfway, you've said, by the way, this is all just my feelings, and you can interpret it the way you want, and so on. It's like, okay, cool. Kind of pointless.
Is her thought process very liberal, where she's just like, yeah, all of this is what I feel, but you feel and take this however you want?
Yeah, I think so. That's what I'm getting from it. That's what I'm feeling. So you can't tell me I'm wrong.
I'm just making sure I understood that, like, near the end of this video, she just totally told us that to disregard everything else that she just said.
Yeah, and so wait, I just want to say the point I was making with that little, like, here's a hypothetical for you, is that your feelings can be wrong and someone can correct you and tell you that your feelings are wrong. And I'm the kind of person that does like to argue that someone feels the wrong way about something. But then if my argument doesn't persuade them, and it's like, okay, well, yeah, you really do feel that way, don't you? Like, I'll present some objective stuff about it where it's like, no. Like, people that are like, dude, no, Star Wars, freaking The Last Skywalker, it's so good. And I'm like, oh, well, here's why it's not good. And then if at the end of it, they're like, I just really like Star Wars. I'm like, okay, never mind. It's all good, man. Yeah. You can like Star Wars.
You can like what you like.
Yeah, oh, man. That's cool. No problem with that. But I am going to tell you why it's actually not good. But if you still just say, well, I like it, then it's like, well, okay, well, yeah, you can like it. There's no problem with that. I just thought you said it was good.
Well, what's good to some people, like some people actually unironically like The Room.
Do they?
Yes.
Do they though? They unironically like The Room?
I have met somebody that has said, yes, I like The Room unironically.
That sounds pretty ironic. I don't think you would say unironically if you meant it.
No, I had them clarify for me.
Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. That's interesting.
My thing is, I liked the movie of Making the Room with
oh yeah,
James Franco and his brother.
Yeah,
like, I liked that. That was good.
Yeah, I haven't seen either, but I know what you're talking about.
Like, 'cause
Yeah, no.
it felt like they were making fun of it, but apparently they were not making fun of that movie. They were actually just almost doing like a documentary of it, and it's like, okay,
Yeah, that was my understanding, was that it wasn't like, hey, we're making a parody or a joke about this. It's like, no, we're gonna tell the story as best we can of what happened with the making of this movie.
Even
Yeah,
going as far as buying the same billboard and using the same frame
yep.
for
Amazing.
the movie itself.
Like you
Amazing.
could almost, I think someone did do it where they put it like side by side the shots that they showed of their filming of the room and the actual movie, and like it's almost identical, if not identical.
And they got the same
Amazing.
guy. They got the same guy who plays Mark to be on the movie set again.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to watch both of those.
Oh man, don't watch The Room. Just watch the
No, I
making.
want to. I
No,
want to
no, no,
watch.
no.
I want to watch The Room. I want to see how
Definitely-
bad it is.
Definitely watch The Room because it falls into the so bad it's good category.
Yeah, it's essentially a
cult. It's a
cult. Yeah,
classic,
yeah, it's a cult classic.
which makes
Yeah,
no
it's a
sense.
cult classic. Like Napoleon Dynamite. It's a cult classic.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that movie was weird even whenever it came out, and it's just gotten even weirder as it goes on in time. Ooh, excuse me.
What was that?
Yeah, I don't
Good
know.
God.
I don't know, but I'd like to get to the end of this and do some trivia, if that's possible.
We're going to continue this culture of denying men their physical and emotional affection for one another.
Well, who's doing
Yeah,
that?
okay, Frodo and Sam are gay for each other, okay?
What?
And they will continue to be gay for each other until British culture can fix itself and stop being so gosh darn tootin' homophobic. Tolkien-based Frodo...
What?
I know
Hold on,
nothing
yeah.
about British culture, so
Yeah,
I can't say anything.
I can't argue against the British culture thing. My only question is, who is it that is making you think that this is that way, or who is that's
British
enforcing
culture.
these rules? So it's British culture is enforcing these rules that we have problems with.
I don't think that's the case, considering they're very open
don't-
about accepting gay people.
Well, no, that's the thing. Is she's saying that like she's like they're gay because unless you because her argument did seem like she was trying to say that if they don't that they can't have a deep love and stuff like that and not be, but she's like, but you don't see any men doing that, and it doesn't seem to be acceptable unless they're gay. And so she's like, so British culture needs to lighten up or change, because she's like, until that, then yes, Frodo and Sam are just gay.
But then she adds on, and you're homophobic.
Yeah, back it up 10 seconds. Let me hear this again.
Then yeah, okay, Frodo and Sam are gay for each other, okay? And they will continue to be gay for each other until British culture can fix itself and stop being so gosh darn tootin' homophobic.
So why add on homophobic if Sam and Frodo are gay and people are...
But wait, she gave the qualifier that they're gay until the culture's not homophobic. So then they would not be gay.
Yeah, so...
What the crap?
It's a contradictory statement.
What is this?
Yeah, I'm a little confused.
Yeah, exactly.
I was trying to fight for her, but I'm confused now.
I went back and re-listened to this, and
Yeah, they're
completely lost.
Sam and Frodo are going to be gay until Britain's okay with gay, and
Which
then they're
they
not
are.
gay. So they're not gay. All right, cool, got it.
When was this video made?
I can't see that.
October 2020.
Oh wow.
Okay,
Yeah, no, this is kind of out of touch.
Yeah, I don't know what she's on about.
A bit out of touch.
I'm pretty sure most places outside the Middle East, and outside of Singapore and Malaysia are very accepting of gay people.
No, we're okay with the homosexuals. Just let them keep to themselves.
I mean, again,
Whatever a grown person does in their own bedroom is not any of my business.
Right?
Just don't
We're
bring it
okay
out
with it on the
public.
streets. No, we're okay with it on the streets.
I mean,
To an extent.
Yeah.
it's the same thing that like I'm not okay with PDA in general.
That is
right? Like,
exactly what I was going to say. I think all PDA should be banned regardless.
Holding hands. All right, cool.
That's it.
That's
That is
it.
the
That's
extent.
all you do out in public.
And hugging. light hugging, like a "Hey, I'll see you later" 2-second hug, not an affectionate hug.
Embrace.
Yeah, no embraces, but a light hug and holding hands. That's fine.
The only time that you can embrace longer is in public, is whenever you have not seen each other for at least several months.
I mean, I don't know if you can.
No, you can save that for indoors.
I would say the only reason I would accept the longer embrace is you see them taking each one to the airport and then they hug longer because clearly one of them's going on a trip.
Yeah,
you could do that in private before you get to the airport.
Hold on.
Airport grounds is the only place I say it's okay.
What about whenever somebody's going on deployment?
You can do it before you get to the location.
So you and I, Cyrek, are saying military base and
long trips, not a couple weeks, long trips.
I don't agree with the long trips just because you can't enforce that. You don't know how long that person's been gone.
You check their ticket.
If they do it on the airport, if they do it at the airport, then I'll be fine with it just because I'm like, I don't know if you're coming or going.
We make a department of PDA. And their whole purpose is that you have to file paperwork to get PDA certificate, of approval for specific events. And if it doesn't meet the laid down criteria, then you're not approved.
I want to put a criteria down for holding hands. Then, okay, so like. You know those people that are like swinging hands and like trying to be all cutesy while they're holding hands? No, okay? If you're holding hands, you're freaking holding hands.
Okay, well, see, I disagree with that. I think you can hold hands any way that you'd like to hold hands.
No, like how they entwine their fingers, whatever. Okay, I'm talking about when they're just like
yes,
they're weird, uncomfortable them holding hands. Okay,
there are some limits to holding hands because I see ways for working around the PDA system based on like, well, we're just holding hands, but at this awkward angle that makes me embrace this person.
Yeah,
and it's like, well, no, that's not allowed. And then also the like, well, we're just holding hands, and it's like, yes, with your hand in the back pocket of her buttocks. So no, that also doesn't count, even if her hand and your hand are touching. So we're gonna have to.
Can they both have their hands in her back?
Last time I checked, women wear very tight jeans.
That's a society problem. We're obviously going to have to ban tight jeans and leggings and jeggings. Those aren't allowed in society, and neither are short shorts.
This is getting 1984 levels of purity.
All of this is PDA to me, okay? And you shouldn't express your sexuality in public. That just falls in line with public displays of affection.
This is getting deeply authoritarian. You're a libertarian podcast here, thank you.
Look, that's the thing. Everybody has the rights to their own body in private.
I mean, I'll agree to it to some extent. Like, you shouldn't just be going around and flaunting that you're like straight or gay or trans or whatever. Like, because all that to me is
pride parade's got it.
It's all that to me is just like
I agree.
Honestly, all that to me is just you being like, look to what I do when I'm behind closed doors. It's like
we also ban the straight pride parades, though.
Yes,
so it's equal.
Ban all the pride parades.
All of the pride parades should just be gone. Just
the white pride parade, ban it.
We should just ban pride. No pride in public. You can only be pride in private.
Wait, that means we have That means we have to ban American pride parades. That means no more 4th of July.
Nope. Well, firing fireworks isn't pride. That's Chinese.
What?
Yeah, the Chinese. They made the fireworks.
Yes, they made the fireworks, but we made them our own, and we made them American.
And we also just said we're going to ban pride, so we would have to kind of ban the 4th of July.
No, the only exception to no pride is nationalism.
You can have national pride.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. That's the only exception.
Nationalism.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Both are acceptable.
Nationalism means you have a complete trust of your government, even when they're wrong. Patriotism is, I love my country and its people, The government can go suck a dick.
Then I stand by that absolutely, because I don't think it's an American heritage or culture to ever think that our government is good. From
Exactly.
the moment, even the guys who established it were like, government sucks.
You had
We
the
should have less
Federalists
of
and the
that.
Anti-Federalists. And the Anti-Federalists are like, yeah, don't trust any of us.
Yeah, good people. Good people. And that's why we have the Bill of Rights as well as the Constitution.
The Constitution is the Bill of Rights.
No, wait, no, there's two separate documents though. There's two separate documents.
So there's the articles, and then there's the amendments that are both part of the Constitution. The first 10 amendments are the Bill of Rights.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. But what that was that literally one sect of the government was like, yeah, government's good, and the other sect was like, no, government sucks, but we're also government, so we're gonna work together to make a system that's both government and anti-government at the same time. And it's like perfect.
Bring back the 2/3 rule. Bring back the 2/3 rule.
2/3 rule? Which one's that? The 2/3
The 2/3 rule is no law can be passed in either the House or the Senate unless you have a 2/3 majority vote to pass it.
I thought we still had that.
Nope. And the Senate is a simple majority, so 51.
Oh, so it's pure democratic. I don't like that. No, democracy sucks. I'm anti-democracy, okay? Britain, screw yourselves. I am anti-democracy.
I'm all about mob rule.
But I also don't like republic.
Republics aren't bad. We're a weird amalgamation of
republics suck as
and
well.
Republic.
Yeah, no, we're a constitutional republic. Okay, we're a constitutional republic. We're not supposed to be democratic. Granted, like you just pointed out, though, we have democracy. And I say screw democracy. Right, those are supposed to be appointed by the freaking governors. Yeah. So what the crap is that about?
To represent the state, where the House of Representatives, you can do that by democratic vote of simple majority, but
no more of that garbage.
No, the House of Representatives, it makes sense because it's the people in a certain district voting that person in. So that makes sense that they're representing that district.
Yeah, no, I'm saying no more senators being appointed by vote. That's stupid.
So get rid of the 16th Amendment, and then also get rid of the 17th one, too.
Yeah, which one's the 17th? Because I'll probably agree with you.
Income tax.
Yes, get rid of that. Get rid of all taxes. F the taxes, and F everything the government has. Let's just shut it down. Let's start over. We don't need it. We don't need it. Let's go back to the original military budget, the first proposed military budget. Let's just go back to that.
And then arm the rest of the citizens by having them buy whatever they want.
Yeah, no, I like Tim Pool has suggested that we should, the same way we have a DMV, we should have a GMV, like a gun thing. So as soon as you turn 18, you are required by law to go and get a firearm given to you by the government.
No, that means the government
and you
can
receive
track it.
basic training.
Okay, I was gonna say, could we do at least a training? Isn't that what like Switzerland does? But I think they make that.
They require military service for like a year or two.
Conscription.
Yeah, which honestly, I think I'd be okay with.
We are one of the only countries that does not require conscription. We're all voluntary based.
Yeah. Speaking of that, the Supreme Court just ruled against females being included in the draft.
That's dumb.
What? No, it's not. That's genius. Women should not be drafted.
No. If they have the right to vote, they should be drafted. That was the whole point of it.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. As a male, to get a voting certificate, and actually just by law, when I turned 18, I had to sign up for draft. Otherwise, I would be jailed.
Yep.
So, maybe we should go back. Yeah, if you want to vote, you get drafted. Fair enough. But here's the problem with that. Here's the problem with that. If you send women onto the front lines and all the women die, we no longer have child production.
Who's
And if
to
we don't
say you
produce
have to-
children, we don't have citizens. And if we don't have citizens, we don't have a country.
No. Drafting does not mean that you had to go to the front lines. Drafting means you get placed into any of the qualifying.
Fair enough. Yes, I agree then entirely. If you want to vote, you get drafted. Supreme Court's wrong. I agree with you now. You just made a good point. Because there is tons of service in the military you can do that is not combat.
Such as nursing or intel or what have you.
Yeah, I
Combat
agree.
is a very small portion of the military.
You just convinced me. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Because I'm all for the whole service guarantees citizenship.
Yes, that as well.
Starship Troopers, man. That's
Very libertarian.
Yes,
Thank you for
yeah.
showing me that.
I'm glad you watched it. Yeah, and then his whole proposal with that book was that service guarantees citizenship, which the only difference between a citizen and a
resident.
Yeah, I guess it's right. I think it was a different word, but yeah. So you can live in America and not have the right to vote or serve in any politics whatsoever,
but still get to compete in the economy.
Yeah, you get 100% rights that any American gets, right? You live in the country, so you get complete protection by all the Constitution, Bill of Rights, and all that. You get everything. You're just not allowed to participate in politics unless you become a citizen. And to become a citizen is to have, I think it was a 2 or 3 years of service.
2. It was 2.
You know, 2 years of service in the military. And the entire time, and it's completely voluntary. There's no drafting, there's no conscription, there's none of that. It's completely voluntary to have service. You serve for 2 years, and they literally, in the book, state that it doesn't matter what physical condition you're in. You could be disabled, paraplegic, blind, it doesn't matter. If you join, they will find a job for you to do. And you serve for 2 years, and there you go. You are now a citizen, you can participate in the government.
And it doesn't even have to be combat-based.
No, but the one thing I like, the stipulation though, is they're like, we're going to find the worst thing for you to do for 2 years.
Yep.
Because the whole idea is that you can quit anytime you want. And then if you quit, you can never try again.
There goes your citizenship.
Yeah, but you're still protected by the military. You get all of your constitutional rights. You are completely 100% free and autonomous to operate within the country. You just cannot participate in politics. That's it. I like that idea.
Thing is, you know what that would do? That would limit the government because the government goes based on how many people there are that are voters.
Yep, exactly. I think it would fix a lot of problems. Fix a lot of freaking problems. Jamsel, you have any thing to say about any of this?
No, this is not my not my wheelhouse. You guys said a lot of stuff about politics, and I was like, I know very little, so I'm going to leave that be. Just listen.
All right, no, yeah, fair enough. I just was curious if you had anything.
This is the one that thought he was an SJW.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we got to do that political compass test to see.
So I found a much better one that is very unbiased. And
that's good.
We'll give you a actual reading on where you stand politically.
I definitely would like to see it and compare it to the other one. Yeah, but the
one that I did that I sent you the compass of everything in the quiz is very plain text. It outright states what it wants you to see.
Oh, okay, right. Because the really popular one that I saw a bunch of like YouTubers doing and everything, all the questions were definitely biased.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that was a problem.
And we're pretty much in double speak.
Yeah, a lot of that. But yeah, service guarantees citizenship. I think it's a good idea.
Yep, and then the government is based on that. So you have maybe out of all 50 states, maybe 100. You're still going to have the 100 senators, but 100 House representatives.
Oh yeah, it would be a drastic drop. I'm not sure how many people would actually want to sign up, because but that's also the beauty, right? Is that there's so many people out there that don't actually care about politics until it's voting time. And then they're like, oh, okay, well, I guess I should care because I'm supposed to vote. And it's like, well, no, hold on. You shouldn't vote then if you don't care. Like, it's that simple. If you don't care, don't vote, you know? So it's like, okay, so service guarantees citizenship. If you want to vote, you really got to prove that you want to. You get 2 years of service. We're going to make it miserable. You can quit at any time. But after that, you can run for office and you can also vote.
Indeed, especially the actor playing 2 characters question, what?
What?
Proton over here throwing us off again, even though we've been on a tangent for a minute.
Proton, do you have a mic? Get on the stream and explain
He still
yourself.
doesn't have a mic.
F you, Proton. Give me a P.O. box. I will send you a mic.
But
we should move on with this video. We got on a really long tangent.
He based Frodo and Sam's relationship on a particular kind of relationship he experienced during the war. My Sam Gamgee is indeed a reflection of the English soldier, of the privates and batmen I knew in the 1914 war, and recognized as so far superior to myself. These soldiers would have been to Tolkien as Sam is to Frodo. I can't help but feel like this recognition Tolkien had of how superior they were to himself just seems like he shared a very special kind of intimacy with them. And this seems especially...
Yes, it's called I'm in combat and the person next to me has my fucking back.
It's called camaraderie. Yeah, it's a thing that you definitely only get in those kind of situations.
In combat situations. Or survival situations. Because
I was about to say, yeah, there's other ways to get camaraderie, but the feeling being described there is not intimate. Well, it is intimate. It is intimate. It is not sexual. Yeah. I think that's the easiest way to put it. I'm thinking if they're trying to think of romantic, it's not romantic.
No.
Is that right? It's not romantic in the traditional sense of romance?
It's sentimental in that...
Because I feel like in the traditional sense of romance, it might be romantic.
Yeah, I kind of thought it would be too, honestly.
Yeah, but see, I think it is. I'd have to look up the old definition of romance again. But I know we've changed the word romance. We've changed a lot of words, actually. There's a lot of words that don't mean the same thing they used to. And yes, the point still stands, though. Intimacy, absolutely. The type of intimacy, camaraderie.
It's close and personal. Like Proton says.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It is intimate because it's close. So it's intimate.
Yep.
And it's personal. So it's camaraderie. Yeah, because it's intimate. It's also personal. Jeez.
Significant when you consider how Tolkien wanted to frame that relationship at the end of the book, as we shall see. And I'm not saying anything gay has ever happened in the military, of course. But I've seen a lot of pornography, so there's...
And?
Yeah, what are we going with this? Okay, so you watch a lot of porn. Cool.
Oh no, it just
Fun
smash
fact.
cuts. It just smash cuts.
What was that a cut? You paused it and I didn't notice.
This is a smash cut.
Yeah, let's see.
I've seen a lot of pornography, so this next part really...
Oh, yeah.
Was it long?
Yeah,
So it's just a smash cut. She says that I've seen a lot of pornography, and then smash cuts to something completely different.
Cool.
Just leaving it hanging. Like, I've seen a lot of pornography about the military, and smash cut to something completely different.
Maybe she'll come back to it with this, whatever this is.
In 3 minutes?
Okay, hold on. It could have been a case of in editing, I just rambled on, but really my point was made here. So I'm going to edit that out of the video. That's most likely what it was. Occam's razor.
Hopefully.
Let's see.
But what is you having...
Frodo said...
Huh?
I was gonna, what is I've watched a lot of porn have to do with anything? Are we about to learn that? Are we about to learn what watching a lot of porn?
That's what I'm
No,
hoping
that
is
the
going to happen.
military, like people in the military, constantly have sex with one another. No, they don't. I can attest to that. They do not. You
Well,
know
I don't
why?
trust you. You were in the Navy.
You should trust me the most, then.
No, I don't know, man. I feel like there's a lot of skeletons in your closet.
Shit, you saw those?
What are you hiding, bro?
There's never been sexual interactions between men on a boat for months.
No, I'm saying that it's very rare. It does happen, and it also happens between the women on the ship, and that's
your story's
a terrible
changing.
thing.
Your story's changing, and now you're adding another sexuality into it. Oh, interesting.
Jesus.
I'm just saying they call them seamen for a reason.
Oh my god. I'm just saying it's not as often as people would expect it to be.
Oh, okay. So it happens regularly. It's just not frequently.
Yes, and also having women on a ship definitely makes things a lot harder for people to concentrate on their fucking jobs.
Was that a pun? Makes things harder.
Yes.
Uh-huh. No, that there is some issues when it comes to women in certain positions they're put in, because something like that, right? We're all stationed on a literal floating hotel island thing. It's not a hotel. A military vessel is definitely not a hotel. A cruise ship is a hotel, but an island. We're on a floating island, and we're going to be out at sea for months. That gets a little scary. I'm just saying, I wouldn't want to be a woman on a boat.
No.
For
that was a whole
months.
bunch of dudes.
Yeah, I don't know. And I'm not saying that I don't trust other people. It's just that you're asking for problems at that point. What's the saying? There was a saying that one of my bosses taught me, which is that you should always trust everyone, but don't put them in positions to break that trust.
Yeah.
And that right there is a position to break the trust.
Thanks, Proton.
Oh my god.
What's ESP?
Especially.
Oh, okay. Yeah, don't. Right. Women should not be sent into the Navy for the missionary position.
Let's continue on. We're almost
technically
done with
it'd be
video.
a clergy. They'd be in the clergy position. Thank you.
Oh goodness.
When are you going to move in and join me, Sam? Sam looked a bit awkward. There's no need to come yet if you don't want to, said Frodo. But you know, the gaffer is close at hand and he will be very well looked after by Widow Rumble. It's not that, Mr. Frodo, said Sam, and he went very red. Well, what is it? It's Rosie. Rose Cotton.
He went red and then started talking about Rose.
Yeah, he's blushing about the woman he loves. Yeah. But yeah. I want to clarify the context for this conversation is no one understands me because we've been through war, and all of the hobbits, although they have gone through the scouring of the Shire, they don't understand what we've been through.
Yeah.
It's the same thing as a brothers at arms coming home. You know, band of brothers, and they've come back, and that makes a deep friendship with people that you do not lose. So Frodo at this point has
a lot of PTSD. He had his fingers bitten off.
Yeah, and it's not even that. Like it's that at this point, what Frodo is doing is first he invites Sam, right? Because he's like, hey, you're absolutely my best friend. I don't know if he invites Merry and Pippin. I can't remember offhand. But he's like, Sam, yeah, you should just come live with me so that I have someone relatable around. Sam then does this whole like, oh, no, you know, Rosie and I are going to get married. And he's like, and something about kids. And I think he brings it up later. I don't know if it's in this exact same passage. It might be. But he essentially says, hey, well, why don't you just move the whole family in? Because it's not
in the
romance.
same passage. It's in the same passage.
because it's not romance. It's I want you around because I don't relate to anybody else. You're literally like the only friend I have, kind of thing.
Aside from
Like,
Merry and Pippin. But even
Yeah.
then, Merry and Pippin go to live
but
with
they've become lords.
yeah. And also they go to live with Treebeard.
What? Is that true?
If I remember correctly, I might be wrong. They probably just do constant travels out to see him.
Yeah, they did not live with. They went
Okay,
out
thank you.
constantly to go to Rohan, and they also went to Fangum Forest to see Treebeard because he wanted to know about the Entwives. So they would go out and travel, kind of looking for the Entwives a little bit.
They kind of became vassals
Emissaries?
or diplomats, emissaries, for the Shire.
Yeah, because they traveled to
Okay.
Gondor and a bunch of other random places.
Yeah, because after the events of this, the Shire actually became recognized because like nobody really knew about it. There was rumors of little folk, and then there was like old tales of the warriors because there was a war that was fought over near the Shire.
Yeah.
But the Shire was not well known until after the events.
Well,
of
the
Lord of the Rings.
Shire was never introduced into the canon until Age 2 or Second Age, because nobody knew about the hobbits in the First Age of being.
Yeah, but technically, Sauron, if it wasn't for Gollum, Sauron probably would have never found the Shire. Well, he eventually would have found the Shire, but it would have taken a really, really long time. But because of Gollum, that's the only reason he even recognized it as a place and sent people to look.
And thing is, hobbits know
it's
where
that
all the
unknown.
other hobbits settlements are, because there's more than just the Shire. It's just they're in such secluded areas that people haven't ever really traveled to, that the hobbits weren't discovered until the Second Age.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that, but I could see that.
Because
I could definitely see that.
they live in very, very hard to travel areas because they have they're light-footed creatures, so that means they can traverse very tough terrain that normal people and horses and caravans cannot.
That makes sense. Yeah, I follow you. The point being that this statement is not romantic in any regard. It is it is literally like, hey, I don't relate to anybody around. I would really like you to be closer because, like, they don't live beside each other anymore. And he's like, hey, why don't you just, move in, bro? The same way that I've been asking one of my buddies, Prather, I'm like, hey, you should be my roommate. It's not because I have a romantic relationship with him. It's because it's like, dude, I don't get to see you enough. It'd be great if you just like lived here so that I could see you more. And if all of a sudden he's like, well, I've got a wife and kids, I'd be like, well, I've got 2 free bedrooms here, because I've got a 3-bedroom house. And it's like, well, I only use 1, so you need 2, by all means. Get on over here. I miss you.
Okay.
Is that gay? Am I gay? Are you telling me I'm gay?
No, sorry. I was actually reading something else.
Oh, what? All right. Well, you started laughing after I said that. So
yeah, sorry. It was like, okay, so in Tolkien's original text, this is totally off topic because I was just trying to find out what truly happened with Pippin, but I was like, I remember that it's in the Lost Chapter somewhere. But anyways, in the original text, Pippin died at the Battle of the Black Gates.
Shit!
Crap!
You're right.
Yeah, C.S. Lewis then pleaded with him to let Pippin live, and Tolkien had Gimli save him. It was a rather unpleasant death he gave Pippin, who was crushed underneath a troll.
Wow. Wow. Man, C.S. Lewis for the save.
Right?
Lewis and Tolkien were very good friends.
Yeah, they were. But the thing is, I don't know. I think I'd be okay with that. I'd be like really disappointed, but in the same way that I think what George R.R. Martin is getting away with in his books, where it's like, oh yeah, you love that guy? He's dead now. It's just the cruelty of life.
Oh, his character arc was halfway through and dead. Doesn't even get his character arc.
But yeah, at least with Pippin, it would have been a full character arc. Then he dies.
Dude, that would have been so. That would have been so depressing because Pippin is by far probably one of my favorite hobbits.
He is really good. Yeah, I
It's
agree.
And it's just because his growth is so exponential in comparison to the rest of them, where the rest of them are still kind of like, they were all, I wouldn't say solemn, but like they all lose their childlike thing throughout it, but like none of them felt as childlike as Pippin did at the beginning.
I agree. Yeah, I
and
agree.
then by
Dude,
the end of
Pippin,
it, he's a totally different character, and you're just like, oh, Pippin, you lost so much.
Even after the Black Riders show up, Pippin is still like, hey, we're just going on a Hobbit walking party, right? And we're going to sing songs. And it's like, wait, hold on. We just faced death. And everyone else is like freaked out. And Pippin's like, no, come on, let's sing some songs, guys. We're having a fun walk.
Yeah, it was like fear didn't last on him very long.
No, it was like, it lasted till the morning or something like that. It's like, it happened at the evening. And then when he woke up the next day, it's like, this is a great day to live.
It's like, oh man, the sun's out and about. I love this. It's like, what's wrong with you?
Pippin, dude, Pippin's amazing. You're absolutely right. Pippin is amazing.
Oh.
That might be why Lewis said, hey, don't kill him off. He is literally the happiest and nicest person you've ever written. Can he please live? It's like, well, sure, fine. Gimli will save him.
All right, let's finish this. This is so close. We're so close, guys.
Yeah.
Said Sam. It seems she didn't like my going abroad at all, poor lass. But as I hadn't spoken, she couldn't say. And I didn't speak because I had a job to do first. But now I have spoken, and she says, well, you've wasted a year, so why wait longer? Wasted, I says. I wouldn't call it that. Still, I see what she means. I feel torn in two, as you might say.
Oh, that's so cute.
I see, said Frodo. You want to get married, and yet you want to live with me in Bag End too. But my dear Sam, how easy. Get married as soon as you can and then move in with Rosie. There's room enough in Bag End for as big a family as you could wish for. Sam felt torn.
He's right. Bag End's a freaking mansion.
And Frodo.
Yeah, Bag End is fucking huge.
I don't think the movie does it justice.
No, it does not.
It is surprisingly big with a lot of rooms, and there's a cellar, and like.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh
like, why else do you think the Sax-filled Bagginses want it so bad? It doesn't. They don't do it justice in the movie. They only show you like 4 parts. They show you the entryway, the lounge, I guess, or what would you call it? Like with the fireplace? So like
the sitting room.
The sitting room, yeah, exactly. And they show you the dining room, and that's basically it in the movie. And then in the Hobbit,
pantry in the Hobbit.
In the Hobbit, they show you the pantry, and I think that's it. They don't show you any of the rest of it. Yeah, it's a freaking mansion. It's one of the most luxurious places to live.
Yeah, other than I think the Tukes mansion, because apparently that one's bigger.
Well, I mean, wouldn't the biggest one be the Buckleberries?
The Brandy
the Brandywine? Yeah, the Brandy Bucks. Yeah, wouldn't that actually be the biggest mansion? Because like
they're the richest, but I don't think their house was that big. Like they had a mansion, don't get me wrong, but based off of just reading wise, it doesn't sound like their house was the biggest. It sounds like it was the Tukes.
I was going to say the reason that I think it seems like it's not the biggest is because it's turned into basically a village of its own, but it's all under the hill, and you can rent out rooms and live there.
I was gonna say with the Brandy Bucks, they turned all of it into, like as you said, a village, like a straight up because they probably did have the biggest, I would say, home collections. Well, home collections, because they didn't build their houses like the rest of the hobbits. They built like human houses style.
Oh, really? Okay, I guess I totally misunderstood it. Whenever I read it, I interpreted it like they had a giant apartment complex underground.
No. They had thatch roofs and regular houses.
Oh man, okay, yeah, I totally misinterpreted that. All right.
It sounds more like if you went to a estate where an estate has the big house and then it has a bunch of little other buildings there.
Gotcha. Okay, then maybe it isn't necessarily a mansion. There's a mansion, but yeah. And so in my mind, I'm just wrong. All right, cool. That's good to know.
Again, that's just based off of what my understanding of it is, because the way it reads definitely makes it sound like they travel to a state, because the Brandy Bucks hold the most land as well
Yeah.
as they have the most prosperous family.
And they've got a hedge.
Yeah, and they have
They've got a nice hedge. They've got a really nice hedge. Have you seen their hedge? It's really nice.
I'm sorry.
It keeps out the old forest.
Oh, silly! It has a gate at that hedge too.
Yes, it does. Yeah, yeah. Multiple gates actually, because there's one specifically for, what's Mary's last name? Brandy
Brandy
Buck.
Buck. Brandy
Oh
Buck.
no, yeah.
No, it's Pippin. Pippin's a took. Yeah, Brandy Bucks. Specifically, the Brandy Bucks have their own secret fence.
Yes, they do.
Secret gate, and then there's also like a main gate. So there's multiple gates.
So hold on. I found some information.
Okay.
So the book for Return of the King, the final book of Return of the King, states that Merry and Pippin lived together for some time at Crick Hollow, and there as much coming and
Crick
going
Hollow.
between Buckland and Bag End. The two young travelers cut a great dash in the Shire with their songs and their tales and their finery and their wonderful parties. They then, with Samwise Gamgee, attend the launch of the White Ship upon which Bilbo and Frodo Baggins sailed from the Grey Havens to the Blessed Realm. Then, early on in the Fourth Age, once Aragorn takes his rightful seat as king.
That he was voted into, by the way.
Yeah.
They actually had an election. Because like in the movies, it's kind of just glossed over. It's like, yeah, remember we told you he was the rightful king, and then we won the day, and he's king now. It's like, yeah, no, there was actually a period of an election.
So 7 years after the War of the Ring, Pippin marries Diamond of Longcleave, and Mary marries Estelle Bolger.
Mary marries Mary.
Yep. Then 3 years after that, Pippin has a son named Faramir.
Yep.
And then Mary has an unnamed son. And then
the son's name is actually unnamed.
Yeah. No, it just says
his name is unnamed.
Yeah, exactly.
Unnamed Brandy Buck.
2 years after Faramir is born, Mary became Master of Buckland. Then 2 years after that, Pippin becomes the Took and Thane of the Shire. The Took and Thane.
Yeah. Yeah, Took being just that he's the head Took, and the head Took is always the Thane.
Yep.
It's yeah.
So the same year, High King Aragorn II Elsamir made Merry, Pippin, and Samwise counselors of the North Kingdom of Arnor. Then 50 years later, Merry and Pippin handed over their offices of Master of Buckland and the Took and Thane of the Shire to their sons and departed the Shire. They traveled to Edoras and stayed with King Eomer until the latter died. After that, Merry and Pippin traveled to Minas Tirith, where they lived in honor as former Thane of the Shire. Pippin brought to Minas Tirith the Thane's Book, or the first copy made of the Red Book of Westmarch, and contained much that was later omitted or lost. 6 years after that, Merry and Pippin died at the age of 109 and 101 respectively, and were laid to rest with honor in Rath Dinnan. How do you say that? It has a little dash over the I.
Oh, Isn't that like a hard I then?
I
I don't know.
Rathdynan, among the great heroes of Gondor.
Yeah, sounds right to me. All right. Yeah.
To answer your question, Proton, the North Kingdom. So you're saying Erebor, but it is Arnor. There's a Northern Kingdom of Arnor. I don't know if Erebor is in the Northern Kingdom or not, but Arnor was the
I'd have
second.
to look at the map.
Arnor was the second kingdom held by the lineage of Isildur.
Yeah.
Which is why they were claiming it, whatever. But it is still the Northern Kingdom.
Yeah, wouldn't the North be Erebor? Because it's Erebor, Arnor, and I think there might even be a third.
Arnor is the Northern Kingdom, but
okay.
It's only I don't know why this because if you think about it,
Aragon
so the South is a north. All the Northern Rangers are part of Aragon's group, and they protect that area.
And then Aranor. Wait,
Erebor.
hold on. Wait, hold on. Aranor and Erebor, right? Erebor would totally be the South.
It's Arnor.
It's Isildur.
Let's see. The Lost Realm of Arnor is north.
Yeah,
near,
it's definitely north. Like
it's near the forward
that makes perfect sense.
way. It's near the forward way.
Yep, sounds right. And then
I was gonna say they even tell us in the book, even if you don't have to look at the map, like literally they tell us that the Rangers are from the north, and we know that the Rangers protect the border of Arnor.
But I'm trying to find. Maybe I'm looking at a bad map.
No, Erebor.
There's so many bad ones.
Erebor makes perfect sense for the southern or western, however you want to put it, kingdom, because Isildur and his father, I forget his name. It's following that same naming structure. Is what I'm getting at.
I'm trying to find the map that just some guy had.
Yeah, that was a decent map.
That was a very, very good map.
But more or less, I think it is time to move on. It was good to talk about. It was really interesting. I enjoyed talking about that kind of stuff. I feel like I've learned a lot. The one thing I do want to add, though, is the
Erebor is where the Lonely Mountain is.
Yep. Wherever that actually lies.
North of Mirkwood.
Yeah. So it's also Erebor is also north.
Arnor is to the west, but it's still also north.
Okay.
So it's northern Arnor is where they got it.
What was the name of the settlement that you mentioned a minute ago in Hobbiton?
Which one?
The place that they went to live for a while.
Creek
Hollow. Yes, Creek Hollow. That is what I was saying. Reminded that I always imagined as being like an underground apartment complex. It was Creek Hollow specifically, which is in Buckland. So I might be wrong about that, but Creek Hollow is specifically what I was talking about, which seemed like a giant mansion that was divided up amongst however many people lived there.
Eriador and Arnor are on the same side of the mountains, of the Misty Mountains, but Eriador is south.
Eriador. Okay. Lord of the Rings is great.
Wouldn't tear Sam in two. They wouldn't allow that. So all three of them live together. No matter how you interpret it, this is three hobbits who love each other, moving in together to start a great big family. In Egypt, 1964, a tomb was discovered with two men, their bodies embracing, their hands holding. Obviously, they were just friends. And obviously, historical instances of same-sex affection have a tradition of being labeled as just friendly. They're just best mates.
Yeah.
Something wrong with that?
Nothing's wrong with that. but people are upset because they're like, "Oh, they were gay." Do you have full proof of that or no?
Yeah, I only accept foolproof if you're like, hey, we opened this tomb and on the inside, some of the hieroglyphs were of them boning each other. And I'm like, oh, okay, they were gay.
Yeah.
Eridor. Okay.
We're on totally different wavelengths.
James over here, Ariador.
Sorry, I just got back to reading what the comments.
Drawings of
what he
people
said.
boning. That's what I'm talking about. Drawings of people boning. Ariador.
Sounds way more sexual when you say it that way.
Ariador.
Her proof is she watched a lot of porn.
Yep.
Yeah, that's proof. That is a fair point. That was mentioned a few moments ago. Is hey, the military, there's a lot of gay stuff in it. I watched a lot of porn.
It's like, okay, I guess that's cool.
All right. Hey, you know what? Step siblings? Tons of intimate relationships in step siblings. I watched a lot of porn.
Let's finish these last 2 minutes.
You get my argument, right? Is
Yeah,
like, no, you're not really saying anything here. You're just saying you watched a lot of porn. That's all you've said. So we have 3 pillars now. We have maybe Frodo had a crush on Goldberry.
Uh-huh.
The second pillar I already forgot because someone else mentioned it. Cyrac, you mentioned what the second pillar was.
I forgot it.
And then yep, but we do have 2. There's 2 okay statements that have been made, and then the third one is I watched a lot of porn. So there we go.
This is my feeling.
No, that was an addendum.
Yeah, I don't remember. Oh my god, Proton. Done with this.
Hey, step bro, I'm gonna do some laundry. Oh no,
I got stuck somehow.
The dryer is so difficult to handle.
I had to put the entirety of my torso inside the dryer to make sure that the laundry is set inside.
Oh my god, what is happening?
No, I've actually got a really funny parody video, which is why I know any of this stuff, which is what it's like to be a stepbrother these days. And it's pretty good. He does too.
I've seen that one.
He I don't know who it is that does it. There's only 2 videos I've seen by the guy. And one was what it was like to be a stepson, and one's what it's like to be a stepbrother. And it's really funny just because it's like really normal human interactions, but clearly this dude must be addicted to porn or something because he treats every interaction like the person's trying to get with him. And it's pretty funny.
Dude, that sounds awesome.
All right,
yeah, it's
back to the video for now.
2 minutes.
Pals. And the problem tends to be that we have a biased cultural perspective coming in, so we see their relationships through a modern lens. Lord of the Rings is...
Or
you see it through a modern lens.
Wait, let her finish that sentence though, because it sounded like she was
going to say historical text of another.
Oh, back it up. Ooh, we're about to get something interesting.
We have a biased
this is the second time
coming in, so we see their relationships through a modern lens. Lord of the Rings is based on a historical text of another culture.
Oh, I thought.
Even the main characters' names were anglicized. Frodo's name wasn't Frodo.
She said, no, it's not. She said, because this one said it's based on a historical text, and the other woman was like, no, it's not.
Yeah, it's been established in this book, though, or in this video, I should say, because the last time the off-camera person said something was the same thing of like, person on camera said Tolkien wrote it in the sense that he was just the translator and blah, blah, blah. And then the person off screen was like, wait, but didn't he actually write it? And then the person on screen said, yeah. And no, it was not Frodo. Proton. His name was Bingo.
Bingo was his name, Mo.
Yeah, his name was Bingo. Originally.
Kind of like Mace Windu's name was Mace Windy.
Windy. Yeah, it was. It was Mace Windy. I'm so glad he changed that. Whoever it was that said, no, this is really dumb. I'm so glad they said that.
Dumb name.
This is really dumb and bad, and you should kill yourself. And then George is like, okay, well, look, I won't kill myself. I'll just change the name. And it's like, all right, we accept that.
I like Spamwell. I'll accept that one.
Spamwell.
All right. 1 minute.
Spamwell Gamgee.
All right, let's get it.
Yeah, let's finish.
It was Maura, and Sam's name wasn't Sam. It
What?
was Banazir. So I don't know.
What?
Maybe Tolkien just saw those characters.
That's what their names were
Where are you-
untranslated.
Yeah.
What are you referencing that?
That's from the Silmarillion.
Yeah, like they had totally different
okay.
names. But like,
Okay, I thought they were saying the original names as in like while drafting the script, not in the
No,
other
no,
book
no.
we wrote.
No,
Yeah,
their names are completely
Gotcha.
different in the Silmarillion because they're untranslated to that point.
Gotcha. Okay, I definitely thought we were talking about like when Tolkien sat down to write it, these were the names he thought of, which Frodo was Bingo. And then he changed it to Frodo. Because originally it was going to be more in line with Bilbo, and so it was Bingo, Bilbo, Bingo.
everything
And it was
she
like, wait,
said up to
Bilbo
this point-
Frodo. Let's do Bilbo Frodo instead.
Everything she said up to this point, like since she started talking about the text, it's like I actually agree. Just because like we
Cool.
do know that Tolkien totally was like, yeah, this is a text that I translated,
Yes.
and like so she's using it with that thought process, and I'm like, okay, I can accept whatever you're talking.
Yeah,
about.
yeah, perfectly fine. And then I didn't know those were the original translations, and so I once again say that's perfectly fine with the whole like Anglo-Saxon type naming.
Yeah, he had
Yeah.
weird names.
Yeah, absolutely.
The little known book,
The little known
Silly
book, yeah.
Marillion.
Yeah, little known, silly Marillion, silly. that was a very British joke of you. The silly Marillion.
All right, okay, we're almost done. We keep stopping for stupid stuff.
Characters as best buds, and maybe readers see it that way. But maybe there's a biased cultural perspective.
No, there's
I
not.
tried to save the Shire. It has been saved, but not for me. Frodo never really recovered.
Yeah, it wasn't saved for him. It was saved for the rest of the hobbits. That's why the freaking Shire was saved. Is so that way they could continue living in the Shire.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do a thumbs up emote
What?
for Cyrax's statement. Thumbs up emote.
Oh.
I have nothing else to add. That perfectly summarizes.
Okay.
Taking things out of context doesn't help your freaking weird conclusion that you came to before writing this video.
But remember, it's all subjective, so there's really no argument to make against the argument. It just, this is how they feel, and they can feel the way they want.
Wait, can we stop for a second? Because I personally am confused on what you guys are arguing about. Because she literally just read the text that said Frodo didn't feel, and then we stopped, and then you yelled something, and I was like, "What's happening?"
Are you out of sync?
Are you out of sync?
I mean, I don't know because she didn't finish her sentence on my end.
No. She did finish it.
Yeah.
She stated that Frodo saved the Shire, but not for himself. And I'm saying, yeah, he didn't save it for himself. He saved it for the rest of the freaking hobbits that are
Shire.
living there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I got that because like if you rewind, she was reading the text, and then she said,
No.
I'm so confused."
No. She stopped reading the text, then made a statement. Cyrax said, yeah, your statement's absolutely right, because it wasn't a selfish act. It was a selfless act for the good of the community.
Yep.
Okay. I was just so confused what was happening. I thought you were
Yeah.
arguing a point, and then I was like, "What point are we arguing?"
Proton.
I feel like she's right.
Yeah, that is basically, I think, what the whole argument actually boils down to, right? It's like, guys, I've seen porn. Let me explain Lord of the Rings to you.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, it's so good.
Ring to Mordor. And on the anniversaries every year of being stabbed at Weathertop and being poisoned by Shelob, he had become ill. In the year 1421 of the Shire Reckoning, Frodo left Middle-earth forever. And that's where the movies tend to end. Sam's happily ever after with Rosie. But the appendices tell you what happens next. Rosie and Sam lived a long, happy life together. And for anyone at this point doubting Sam's attraction to women, they had 13 children together, 61 years after Frodo.
Did you see all the names?
Me too, there were so many.
Life together. And for anyone at this point doubting Sam's attraction to women, they had
Eleanor Gamgee, Frodo Gamgee,
Can I have?
Rose
Can I have the
Gamgee.
other half? I want to read half of them.
All right, you can have half. So Eleanor Gamgee, Frodo Gamgee, Rose Gamgee, Mary Gamgee, Pippin Gamgee, Goldilocks Gamgee, Namfast Gamgee.
That one is Hamfast.
Yeah,
it?
Hamfast. Yeah.
Hamfast.
Daisy Gamgee, Primrose Gamgee, Bilbo Gamgee, Ruby Gamgee, Robin Gamgee, and Coleman, or is that Goldman?
That's Tolman.
Yeah.
Tolman Gamgee. Dude, good job. I wish I was Sam. Holy crap. It's 13.
13, yeah.
No. Frodo, Mary, Pippin, Bilbo.
Oh, you
Yeah.
named the people. Okay.
He named them after his friends.
And
then
Rose.
his wife.
Mm-hmm.
Because technically Rose's name is Rosie.
And what's Old Man Gamgee's name? Because I wouldn't be surprised if he named him. Well, I guess it would say 2, wouldn't it?
No. No,
Yeah,
it wouldn't.
I don't think it would say 2.
Because one of those could easily be his father's name as well.
Yeah,
one of them throwing that out there.
That would probably be Hamfast.
That's what I was thinking.
That's
I
a
have to look that
good
up.
guess. That is a good guess.
It's either Hamfast or Tolman. Or Tolman.
Tolman. Yeah, I think it's Hamfast if I was going to guess based on this list.
I have seen porn. You are going to say that.
Yeah. Okay, so at this point, I just want to stop and say, since we are paused, 13 children is not uncommon.
No, it's not.
It is not uncommon because remember, the kids might not last the winter. Also,
especially for this time period that they set in.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. This time period. Also, if you're running like a ranch or something like that, you need extra hands to help take care of all the chores to keep everyone fed. So the more kids, the better, because they're probably not going to all live through the winter. And then when we get around to the next spring, we can put them all to work to feed everyone.
You say that, but I'm pretty sure the Gamgees are fine. Because Frodo
they
left
live in
everything.
Dragon. Yeah, they're fine.
Yeah,
Frodo
absolutely.
left all the money, left everything of possession to Sam.
Proton, especially in agrarian society.
I'm just saying, anything less than 7 should actually be considered uncommon and only a nuclear family proposal.
So 2.5 kids.
Yep.
Wait, but
exactly.
What about Bilbo?
He's odd.
And so is Frodo.
Yes, they're odd.
We've already made this
addressed this.
What about Sam?
He's not odd. He's normal.
He had 13 kids.
Yeah, but he was an only child.
No, he wasn't. He had brothers. He has at least 2 brothers. It's established in the books. Because whenever he goes off to move with Frodo to Crick Hollow, he talks with his family, and his brothers decide to move back in with their dad in order to take care of him.
Yep. Did you forget about this, James?
Ooh. The guy who knows most about Lord of the Rings doesn't know most about Lord of the Rings? What?
Oh, okay, because I don't remember one thing.
Yeah, exactly.
You remember everything.
If you don't, have you even seen porn?
No, I haven't. Not a single drop.
That's your problem. Okay, that's your problem. If you had, you would be able to argue.
But just remember, this whole conversation.
Okay, they're talking about fictional characters. Fictional characters. Am I getting through to you at all?
So he has apparently,
that's a good point.
he apparently has 5 siblings. I don't remember that.
Boom! There you go. Told you he had at least 2. 5.
Yeah, I don't remember him having that many children or siblings.
Mm-hmm. It's because it's barely mentioned. It's only the siblings thing is like probably either in the appendices with a family tree, and the only other time it's mentioned is like chapter 4. Might even be chapter 3. It's like really early in the book.
Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous.
But we're almost done. We got less than a minute left.
Yeah, let's finish
13 children together. 61 years after Frodo left, Rosie passed away. And just a couple of months later, Sam followed Frodo into the West. What's in a name? No matter what words you use, gay, bi, queer, or no label at all, the love between Frodo and Sam, and also Rosie, was a very special one, no matter how you interpret it. Thank you for watching this nervous breakdown.
Wait, hold on. No, keep going. Keep going.
Please like and subscribe. Also, check out my Patreon. I have
That's what I was looking for.
Thank you so much, and I'll see you next time.
All right, we did it.
We're done.
We're
done.
I kind of
it only took 3 hours.
I did like the way she ended it. She was like, "Thanks for watching this nervous breakdown." It's like, oh, okay, so this wasn't even a video essay. You were just breaking down mentally, and you had to say something about it.
No, you interpreted that different. I thought, "Thank you for watching this nervous breakdown," as in like, look at me lose my insanity through the course of 15 minutes.
Like, well, no, because it just felt like
experience me as I go through a nervous breakdown.
No, it wasn't 15 minutes. It was 30 seconds in.
That the nervous breakdown started?
Yes.
See,
no, the nervous breakdown started at second 1. Then insanity started at 30 seconds in.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is that we watched someone have a nervous breakdown for 15 minutes.
And
Not when the breakdown started, just that we observed for 15 minutes a nervous breakdown.
Yeah, and like the reason the way I'm saying it is basically like it sounded like she was like, "Thank you for watching my nervous breakdown," and I wasn't interpreting as it like we're watching her breakdown, but like interpreting as in like she had a mental breakdown, was like maybe had an argument with someone before, and it was like, I have to make this video. I had a breakdown.
That could be the case. I think we witnessed a breakdown. More so than we witnessed the aftermath of a breakdown.
But guys, the thing that we should all come away with from this video is she watched porn. A lot of porn.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, as I know the military, I watched a lot of porn.
It's like, wait, you watch military porn?
Yeah, I guess that's what was being said.
Fuck, I love the military, but not that much.
Then you don't support the troops.
All right. Well,
the only way to support the troops is to watch constant military porn only.
Jesus.
I will continue watching my AC-130 videos and support the troops that way.
The thing is,
I thought that's what you were saying was your porn. And I was like, that's really specifically weird porn.
The only way to support the man on arms is to not watch any media entertainment whatsoever except for military porn. Like me. A true patriot.
Oh my goodness. Well, let's get ready.
It just sucks that it's like almost 90% gay. That's the only downside.
Tanks humping, yes.
But it's also homosexual to masturbate. So don't do that. I don't do that. I just watch military porn without masturbating.
This is the military porn that I enjoy. I
What?
muted it.
Killing
This is-
civilians?
It's not civilians. They're just
I
on a
don't know, man.
mission. They're on a surveillance mission. See? They're out there checking out things.
Yeah, fair enough.
There's a guy running. Are we gonna
That's
see
true.
him get lit up? Ooh!
There's explosions. What if he was a farmer?
They definitely know if these guys are farmers or not.
I don't know. I've seen a lot of military helicopter action where they gun down civilians.
Yeah.
Just saying.
But this is a gunship, so.
Like where they're literally like standing around a truck taking a cigarette break, and then the guys in the copter are like, well, they might be threats. Let's shoot them.
But right now they're missing. See? They're missing. They're getting him to run in the direction they want him to.
So they can shoot him.
In the grim dark present, there are no civilians. You are absolutely correct, Proton. All right, so welcome back to the game show.
Oh, yay, trivia.
It is now officially trivia time. I have sent
Look
you
at that
guys...
big old face of yours.
Thank you. It's sexy. I've
Yeah,
sent you
it
guys in the
is.
private chat.
You are sexy.
The
Categories.
Thank you. Yes, and if you want to put them in there for in the comments
Wait,
for Proton, you can.
Well, you should knock Who Are They off because we've already done that one.
I thought about it, but I didn't want to erase everything.
Yeah, no, I get that. It's
Yeah.
just that we've already finished Who Are They?
Yeah,
Yep.
who
That's
are
all-
they
that's
is
all
not
I'm
a category.
Alright, so what all do we have left? Because I think it was on me?
If I'm not mistaken, it is on you.
Ooh, I don't know. I feel like no, yeah, you're right. It was on you. Yeah.
So you have
All the
The
100s and 200s are done.
yes, you have the Hobbit for 500, 600, and 300. You have Tolkien for 300. Actually, this is one I needed to ask you guys because I don't remember it. So, in Tolkien's world, what inspired the two trees?
What?
Yeah, we already did that. We already did that one.
You did do that one?
Yeah, we did that one.
That's the one I was like, I kept it there too, and I was like, did they do this one? I don't
I'm pretty sure we both got it wrong.
Oh yeah, we both got it wrong. Because it was
I
something-
got it right.
No, you didn't get it right.
Nah,
because
no
it
one
was
got that right.
based on Alexander the Great, who was Macedonian and not Greek, going to India.
Well, no, it's not. It's not about his race. It was literally the Greek story of Alexander the Great.
Ah, yes. So it's the Greeks' interpretation of a
Of a
Macedonian.
Macedonian, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, we did that one.
All right, then
So-
you have Tolkien for 400, so we'll get rid of that 300, and then you have Tolkien for 600. So I think you only have
Alright.
two. You only have two in Tolkien.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we're a little over halfway through the quiz, I think.
Yeah. You got Peter Jackson for 400,
That's it?
500, and 300, and
Okay.
600 because you guys have a lot of Peter Jackson still.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
did. We didn't really touch on to that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Laura Moore you have for 500, 400, 300, and 600.
All right.
I think the best way to handle this, if we don't have 100% confirmation on if we did it or not,
Pick
is to
something
just-
and then see if we've
just-
actually answered it.
Yeah.
I mean, you can, but I got rid of all the other ones. That's why I'm like skipping through now because it's just like you guys got rid of quite a bit. It was just there was a few I wasn't positive.
So real quick, let's just start going and figure out which ones we need. Peter Jackson for 300.
Peter for 300. All right. During an interview, Peter Jackson has said he was a sorry. In an interview, Peter Jackson has said he has a huge dislike of what films or what in films. Sorry.
What in films?
What
Okay.
in films?
What
Okay.
in films does
You have
Peter
the
Jackson
timer?
have
Yes, I do.
a huge dislike for?
Yep.
Well, it definitely isn't the rule of cool because that's universal.
Exactly. Everyone knows that.
Let's see.
Yes, the trees were in India.
I'm gonna go with dishonesty.
Dishonesty. Is
Yep,
that going to be your
dishonesty in
final
film.
answer?
Yes.
And so we're going to move this over to Austin. Do you need me to reread the question?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
All right. During an interview, Peter Jackson has said he has a huge dislike of what in films? Yes.
I'm thinking.
Okay. You've got 40 seconds.
Plenty of time. Trying to think what I'm trying to get in his state of mind. What does Peter Jackson not like in movies? Um,
Come on, you got this.
I'm gonna go with I don't think this is right, but I'm gonna go with over encumbering exposition.
Is this your final answer?
Yeah, sadly.
All right, that is also incorrect.
Yeah.
Peter Jackson said he has a huge dislike of wizards in films.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Look, Proton thought the same thing as me. Exposition.
Dude,
The thing is, I knew there was exposition, but I feel like Proton and I are on the right track, though.
No. You definitely know that Peter Jackson loves exposition because of fucking Avatar.
That's James Cameron. What are you
Avatar?
talking about?
Yeah.
I get the two confused. They have such similar fucking filmmaking.
They do have a similar style of making films. I will give you that. All right. So now it is your turn once again, Cyrac.
Peter Jackson 400.
400. All right. Peter Jackson said that he saw Frodo's part as what in the film?
It's gonna be something stupid.
You know it.
I
actually kind of agreed with his what he said a little bit. It was interesting.
So he thought of Frodo's part in the story as pardon me, I've been drinking not nearly as much as I did last night. Holy fuck. Proton knows. Proton heard how drunk I was last night.
Oh Jesus.
But I'm gonna say that he thought Frodo's part was what's the right word I want to use? Foundational?
Foundational. Is that your final answer?
Yes.
That is incorrect. I am sorry. We are going to move on to Austin.
Go ahead and read that again for me.
All right. Peter Jackson said that he saw Frodo's part as what in the film?
I want to say minor, but I think that it's going to be slightly different than that. It's that, like, Frodo's part in the story it's not inconsequential, because it definitely is consequential, but it's almost like it's a side quest. It's like
okay.
It's Frodo's part in the film is key. That's another one, but I think that's two in line. I think you probably would have gone to the judges, based on Cyrac's answer. I'm gonna go. How much time do I have left?
You have 30 seconds.
Yeah, well then I'm gonna go with the first thing I said. Minor.
All right, is that your final answer?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with that. Yeah.
Okay, that is incorrect, unfortunately. The answer is Peter Jackson saw Frodo's part as the audience in the film.
Yeah, no, I see that.
That's
Yeah.
I kind of see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, did you see
He's a
what
fish out of water.
Proton said about us last night?
You guys were blasted.
He said, yeah, it was fun. That's how drunk did you guys get last night?
Yes.
Okay.
There you go. That's an answer.
I feel like that's appropriate. That drunk.
We
Got
all
you.
didn't go to sleep until about 3 o'clock in the morning, except for Proton. Proton left a little while before that. But we were sitting there playing fucking Jackbox, and we were playing the
that's a fun
monster
game.
dating game, and it just got to being real stupid answers and comebacks. Yeah, we were
Jesus.
drinking for several hours. But to get back onto the game, Peter Jackson 500.
All right, this is your final Peter Jackson. According to Peter Jackson, which actor cast themselves? Oh wait, sorry. This is a daily double. How do you want to go about doing this?
I'm gonna bet 100 points.
You're gonna bet 100? So
Or-
you're only getting 200 from it?
Yeah. I feel like that'll be the easiest way for me to lose the least amount of points.
Okay. All right. Well, then the question is, according to Peter Jackson, which actor cast themselves in the Lord of the Rings movie?
Which actor cast themselves?
Yep.
Probably. The number one guess would be going to Viggo Mortensen, but that's the easy answer. This is a 500 question.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go with. Oh God, what is the actor's name? Andy Serkis.
Andy Serkis. Okay. Is that your final answer?
Yep.
Ooh, Christopher Lee's a good guess too. Unfortunately, both the audience and the contestant are wrong. So Elijah Wood cast himself because
Yes, I would have had this. Yes.
How did he cast himself?
He's about to explain.
Yeah, so Frodo, they weren't sure who to cast for Frodo, so they thought of a younger actor, unknown actor. So they went to only London. They didn't want to go to the U.S. They wanted an English actor, and they viewed 130 different actors. And Elijah Wood had heard about it and really wanted the part, so he had his friend film him as he went and bought a bunch of makeshift material to make a Hobbit clothing, and he sat in the tree and filmed himself and sent it to Peter Jackson. And when Peter Jackson saw it, he was like, I don't know who this guy is. He's like, but he really fits that role and I like it.
Freaking Elijah Wood cast himself. Yeah,
Yep.
boy. Yeah, boy.
All right.
But it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That's it.
Doesn't matter that I knew it.
Since that was the daily double, are we switching? Is that the rules, right?
No, I don't think that was the rule. Was that the rule? I didn't think so.
I didn't think.
I thought it was just that we take a commercial break, but we don't have anything to commercial break to.
Yeah, no, not tonight.
Perfect. Because I totally lied to you. You still have 600 in Peter Jackson. I somehow bypassed
Peter Jackson 600. Let's go.
All right. Peter Jackson.
Do it.
For 600, Peter Jackson believed that for Tolkien, the ring symbolizes what?
Again, easy answer would be greed and corruption, because that's what it's stated as. The ring symbolized what?
Sorry, I was reading Proton.
Fuck it, greed.
Greed.
Uh-huh.
No. That is incorrect answer. I was gonna take it to the judges. I had to really look at the answer. So, unfortunately, that is not correct. So, Austin.
Unfortunately, I'm not 100% sure what Peter Jackson thinks it is, but I'm going to go with addiction and hope that I'm right.
Addiction. Okay.
That's a good answer, honestly.
That is a good answer. I'm actually gonna have to probably take that up to the judges.
Oh, that's so good. I hope they're in my favor.
Probably not. We've seen how they are.
Yeah, judges are awful.
Until you don't expect it, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, you just said the river that runs through the Shire." Yeah, you're right. Even though it's technically this city in the north that happens to be connected to the same river, and then they're like, "Yeah, you're right."
Unfortunately, the judges do not agree. This is not an acceptable answer.
Told you.
So the answer is the loss of free will. The loss of free will.
Ooh, yeah, okay. Thank you for taking that to the judges, by the way. I really appreciate that.
Well, I thought about it because I was like, well, if you get addicted, you do lose free will.
Yeah, exactly. I was on the right track, but I didn't have the right answer.
All right, what do we got in general knowledge?
General knowledge. Let me find
Peter
that real
Jackson
fast
is
for you.
axed.
Yes, Peter Jackson is gone. General knowledge.
Who are they and Peter Jackson are gone?
You have 600 for general knowledge, 400, and 500.
Let's go with 400.
400. How long was Gandalf away from Frodo after the start of Lord of the Rings?
That was a while. Hold on. Because they met back up at the gates of Moria. I'm gonna say. Wait. Are we counting the 17 years that it took them to leave the Shire?
I cannot answer any questions.
17 years and 6 months. Wait, hold on. Because Gandalf was there in the Shire the entire time. Wait. Okay, so he left the Shire, met back up with them in Bree a few days later.
You have 30 seconds.
This makes no sense. Hold on. There's several points that they meet up and then they just depart again.
Do you want me to reread the question before you run out of time?
Yes.
How long was Gandalf away from Frodo after the start of the Lord of the Rings?
After the start of the Lord of the Rings, so chapter 1, 3 days. Final answer.
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Semantics.
We're gonna go to Austin with with this question.
Can you read it to me again? I'm sorry.
Yes. How long was Gandalf away from Frodo after the start of the Lord of the Rings?
How long was Gandalf away from Frodo after the start of the Lord of the Rings?
Correct.
After the start. Okay, so at the start of the Lord of the Rings, they were with each other because it was at the unexpected party. So then after the unexpected party, it would have been, I believe, 9 years?
Is that your final answer?
Yeah, I'm going to go with 9. Although I don't actually, no, I think it's 1. Crap. I really want to get this one. How much time do I have?
You have 40 seconds still.
Okay, so after the party, they talk to each other a little bit, and then he leaves. But no, it stated in the book that he checks back, I think, yearly with him. I'm going to go with 1 year. He checks back every year. to check on his health.
Is that your
So I'm
final
gonna
answer?
go with I'm gonna go with 1 year.
You are incorrect. Cyrac was actually the closest to it because he was calculating things and he gave me the answer and then changed his mind.
Oh, really?
17 years.
Well, that's not entirely true. If you read the books, it's every year he comes back and checks on him frequently.
He did not actually check on him every year. There is a long stint of where he does not. Frodo it specifically said he doesn't see him for quite some time.
Fair enough.
Motherfucker.
Fair enough. So wait, 17 years. So I would have been wrong either way.
Yeah, and Cyrac said
there
17
you go.
years and 6 months. And I was like, just go with that, Cyrac. Just go with that. And then he was like,
that was close enough. Yeah.
And then he was like, no, it's this. I was like,
3 days. To go from 17 years to 3 days. What a big change. At least I only negated mine by 8 years. Jeez. But I was wrong. Yeah.
I was counting 3, okay?
Yeah, I figured you were. Oh, man, it's okay, though.
General knowledge 500.
General knowledge 500. This is a simple one. Who plays Gimli?
Fuck. I want.
That's ridiculous, Proton, but you are right.
Is it bad that I don't know the actor's name?
Can you describe the man?
Well, he's definitely not a dwarf.
No, he is not.
So
Or he may be.
What other movies was he in?
He was in one movie I definitely did not expect him to be in. Oh, weird.
The man stands about 5'11" to 6 foot. I know that.
Okay.
He doesn't have natural red hair. He has brown hair. I've seen pictures of him at the freaking red carpet. Kind of a slender face, but they made it more plump due to face makeup.
It looks more plump because he's actually allergic to it.
Yeah. That's the best I can give you.
All right. I would take that to them, but no.
Okay.
All right, Austin.
I also don't know his name, but he was in Sliders as a pivotal character throughout the series.
Sliders as a pivotal character throughout the series.
Yep.
What?
That's right. I believe. Yeah, of course. I don't have his name, and I wasn't going to cheat and Google it just because I know he was in something else. But he was in Sliders. I watched plenty of Sliders, and he's there basically from beginning to end.
Okay. I'm going to roll with the judges with this one.
Fucker.
The judges have accepted your answer.
Thank you, judges. I appreciate.
His name is John Rice Davies.
Reese.
Is that how you would pronounce that?
Yes, it's John Reese Davies.
R-H-Y-S?
It's
R-H-Y-S?
That's Reese.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that is Reese. Yeah, John Reese Davies. Okay, cool. Yeah, but he was an actor in Sliders.
Yep. All right, so that's 500 for Austin.
What year did that come out?
Yeah, I think it was before Lord of the Rings. I don't remember though. It's been a long time. But like Sliders, that's a reference to episode 1 of the Bear Thing show, where James has never seen it, and I was like, "Dude, Sliders, you got to look up Sliders. You got to look." And he's like, "If I look up Sliders, all I'm seeing is sandwiches." And I'm like, "Bro."
Because it's a sandwich. No, actually, I was gonna accept more if you had given me either his age or, as Austin did, a movie that he was in, because I didn't expect you guys to know
Nope,
his
TV
name.
show. I didn't give you a movie. I gave you a TV show.
Either way, something else that he was in would have been acceptable to go to the judges.
1995 to 2000.
Boom. Before Lord of the Rings.
Reese Davids. Yeah, I think I could give that to Proton, right? Like, he didn't spell the name right, but he got the last name.
Reese. He said Reese Davis, even if it's misspelled. Then yeah, Reese Rice. Yeah, I'd give it to him.
Yeah. All right, Austin, it is your chance to control the board.
Yeah,
You
I'm at
still have-
1,900 points, not 1,400 anymore. I just got
No.
500. I got a sweet 500, and then
You still have 600 in general knowledge.
Proton got 500 as well.
Yes, he did. I will accept misspellings in the name because it was clearly he was along the right board.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Even if he didn't get the James part, the fact that he got Rice David, that would be enough.
Yep.
Even if it was literally spelled Rice David, I'd
Well,
be
he
like,
spelled
oh
it
yeah.
Reese. He said he spelled it Reese, and so it's like, oh, his name
Wait.
is Reese Davids. Davis.
Yeah, that's good enough.
And it's Reese David that he put down Davids, which I understand where he was looking at.
Oh wait, it's not Davis, it's David.
Davies.
Well, his name is Davies.
Davies. Okay.
Proton put down Reese Davids.
Excuse me, sir. I think you got my points wrong.
What?
900. I'm at 1,900.
I heard 500.
I got 500. No, I got 500 points. So I'm at 1,900.
All right.
And
well, as the judges fix the board, let's move on to the next question.
yeah, that's a good point. Okay, let me look at the categories again.
All right, just so you are aware, general knowledge only has one more left in it. And
yeah, let's finish that one off. Yeah, let's finish it off.
All right. General knowledge for 600. What is the One Ring's name in Black speech?
Well, if this quiz wasn't the worst thing I've ever experienced, I wouldn't have to answer this question.
Oh, you love it.
Rosnog.
Rosnog.
And there might be a mispronunciation, but I'm gonna go with that. Rosnog. Rosgog. Something like that, yeah. Yeah.
Can you clarify which one? I want to get a definite answer.
Rosnog.
Okay. Final answer, yes?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Okay.
We will move to Cyrac for a chance to steal for 600. What is the One Ring's name in Black speech?
Why is something with an L coming to mind? That's definitely not fucking right.
I mean, for Black speech, yeah, I don't feel like that's correct.
Not much of a use for the letter L or the pronunciation of it in Black speech.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That's also not it, but we'll accept that if you want.
No.
All right, you are down to 30 seconds.
It definitely starts with an M. Or is it a U?
I'm not answering these. Meat is back on the menu, boys.
Fuck it.
10, 9, 8.
Ugathol. Wait, no, there's no L's. Fuck, I don't know.
All right. This was an intentionally hard question that is actually easy because I put it in general knowledge because it's only known if you A, listen to the audiobooks or watch the movie. It is Oshnox.
Oshnox. Fuck you.
It's really weird when you're reading the beginning of the One Ring to rule them all, One Ring to find them. Oshnox is only said one time, but that is the initial name for the One Ring.
Yeah, I just looked up the scene in the movie when Gandalf says it, and it is Oshnox.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was like Raw Ghoul or something like that, but nah, yeah, it's Oshnox. My memory was wrong.
All right, since neither players got that though, it is still Austin's board.
All right. So who are they's gone? General knowledge is gone. Peter Jackson's gone. Let's do Lauren Moore for 300.
Lauren Moore. Let's make sure there is a 300. There is. All right. For 300, Lauren Moore. Who created the Cimmerils?
Oh, the Cimmerils were created by the Elvish Prince during the First Age. His name is escaping me at the moment. You want his name?
Yes. Can I go ahead and say give Proton 300 points?
Wow, he got it. Okay, geez. I don't want Cyrac to steal the board.
I might not.
I like having the board. I'm gonna go with Parcheon.
Parcheon.
Yeah,
right. That's a good guess.
Thank you. It is a guess.
Unfortunately, that is not the answer we are looking for.
Yeah, of course not.
So we are going to move on to Cyrac.
So what was the question again?
Who created the Cimmerils?
Why is a nation coming to fucking mind? It's not fucking Erebor.
Okay, I was like, what nation? You might have it right. Yeah, that's right.
The only other thing that I can think of, it's definitely not fucking Gondor.
We are down to 40 seconds.
I'm allowed to give you a hint. It's not men.
Yeah, I know it's elves. Arduin?
Are you asking me a question or are you answering?
That's a question to myself.
Okay.
Fuck it, let's go with that one.
Okay. Unfortunately, the only contestant to get it right was the audience. It is Thanor.
Ooh, Thanor. That's a great name. Tolkien, once again, smacking it.
Right?
Dude, Tolkien slaps. That's a modern saying, right? That means like he's really good and does that thing well, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm glad I understand modern lingo.
Okay, so it's your turn. Still with the board. What do you want to pick?
Were there more general knowledge?
No, general knowledge is gone. So what you
Who are they's gone? General knowledge is gone. Peter Jackson is gone. Lauren Moore. Where are we at with that? Let's stick with
you
Lauren.
have 400, 500, and 600.
Let's do Lauren Moore for 400. Let's just clear it out.
Right.
We'll move down the table.
For 400,
Yeah.
what does the name Celebrimbor stand for in Sindarian? Or Sindarin, sorry, not Sindarian.
I know the name Celebrimbor. That's familiar. I recognize it.
All right, good.
Everything else, not at all.
And see, the thing is, we will take one of two answers. So if you guys can think of some, you have a 50. You have two chances. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay. So I have a. What is that? Let me look at my calculator. .000000001% chance of guessing it right. Awesome. That's a lot better than these last ones.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Celebrimbor. Can you define Celebrimbor? Can you remind me where that is?
All right, so let me make sure before I answer that, because I actually think there's more questions.
I understand if you can't. I get that.
Yes, I can, because you guys already answered one of the questions. All right, to define Celebrimbor, he is the one who helped create the rings, with Sauron, as well as he shows up in the Shadows of Mordor game.
Okay, so what does Celebrimbor mean in what language?
In Sindarian, so Elvish, essentially.
In Elvish. It means
20 seconds left, by the way.
How many?
Time.
How
20.
many?
20.
Yeah. You wasted time. I get that, but it was all on my time, and I accept that. Celebrimbor means Master Forger.
Oh, that is a great guess.
Thank you. I'm sticking with it. Because I have nothing better.
Fair enough. It makes sense. Unfortunately, that is not the answer we are looking for.
Nah, darn.
So we're going to move to Cyrek for the steal. For 400 on Lore and More, what does the name Celebrimbor stand for in Sindarin?
And you said that he helped forge the rings?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to say that his name means...
My second guess would be Jacob. His name means Jacob. Because
Mother!
What? No, I'm just saying. Take your time to think. Jacob, because Jacob originally is the thief. So I'm just going to assume that it means that it's someone who steals.
Okay.
For 0 points.
I'm going to say that his name means...
Sorry to interrupt.
It's on the tip of my fucking tongue.
You have 30 seconds.
The
Do you have questions that you need me to define?
The Dark King? I don't know. That's the final answer.
I think Proton's right, even if Proton's wrong. I think Proton's right.
I like that answer. So unfortunately, no one got that answer correct. His name means Hand of Silver or Silver Fist.
Ooh, I was like 0.00001% on the right track.
Well,
I was so close. Yeah, it is. It is still. Thank you. So now we've also finished off Lore and More, right?
No, Lore and More. You have 500 and 600.
Just keep going. 500.
500. All right, Lore and More for 500. When introduced, who was Sauron a servant to? When first introduced, sorry.
Oh my! Wait. Okay. Does it matter which name I use? Because he has two names.
I mean, Go for it, because I don't know who you're talking about.
Morgoth or Malachor? It's either one of those. It's the same person. Morgoth, Malachor. It's the same guy.
All right. Because I felt like it was rather unfair, so I'll let you guys decide. Do you want me to reread the question?
Oh, then yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. When first introduced, who was Sauron a servant to?
I hold the same answers.
All right. Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
I don't understand.
We will
Do you
move
mean
on.
Sauron or Saruman?
Sauron.
Oh.
Sauron, the big bad
first
of Lord of the
introduced.
Rings, right?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I don't understand.
You can look at the answer that was given on by our contestant, by the audience. Not
He
you.
can't. I can't.
Yeah, you can't. He can't. But he got the question correct.
But
Johnny Silverhand.
Not that one.
So can you repeat the
What?
question for me, please?
When first introduced, who was Sauron a servant to?
Morgoth.
Bro, wait, no, hold on. Don't let him say final answer. We've done this before when I was the host in Star Wars, okay? We've done this before when I was the host in Star Wars. Do not give the same answer as the freaking loser. He already told me I was wrong. Guess something else.
I'm gonna go with the Witch King. If that's still Morgoth, ain't it?
No, it's not.
I'm gonna go
But
with
it's
the
also a
Witch King, though.
stupid answer. No, it's a stupid answer.
Why? Why is it stupid?
Wait,
Because
before you answer, is that your final answer?
No, it's dumb. Don't do it.
Fine, the answer's gonna be stupid anyways. I know that.
No, it's not. No, it's going to be perfectly logical.
Sauron is servant to the One Ring.
Well, that was even worse. You just keep getting worse on your answers. The ring is servant to Sauron. How much time does he have left? I'm trying to help.
He is out of time.
I was trying to help.
I don't know, okay?
All right. Well, our audience member got the question correct for 500. When introduced, Sauron was a servant to Alu, the Smith is what they call him, the Valar of the Smith, but he is also the Valar of Earth.
Yeah, I think that's perfectly reasonable. That the Valor, duh. I feel like an idiot for not thinking that.
Yeah, no, Proton actually explains it. He's like, no, he was seduced from another Valar and was not originally a Mire of Fire, which is entirely correct.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. I didn't know that. I thought that Malcor actually made all the Balrogs.
Yes, but Sauron is not a Balrog.
Well, he's okay. That's a good point. He's the same level.
Yeah,
as a
they're all
Balrog.
Myers. Yeah, they're all Myers.
Yeah, they're Myers.
The Valar create that are creatures that weren't like dwarves and elves are Myers.
Yeah. See, and that's where my confusion came in.
Understandable. The board is once again yours. And I think you want to do.
Proton's in the lead.
Yes, he is. Proton is definitely in the lead
by 100 points.
It should have 2,000.
Yeah, 2,000 flat. So hopefully I can bring this back because I would hate to lose to the freaking chat.
I would love if chat won. Okay, so your last question on Laura Moore.
I want to do Laura Moore for 600.
All right, Laura Moore for 600. What is Tom Bombadil according to Tolkien?
What?
Oh my
What
gosh!
is-
Well, there's multiple answers I could give to this, and I don't know which is the one you're looking for.
There are
Are you?
multiple answers, so the judges may come into involved with this. So
Well, you know what? I'm going to go with the most practical answer, the most like not thinking about the lore at all, because this is lore and more. So
Yes,
this is
this is lore
more.
and
So I'm going to go with more, and I'm going to say Tom Bombadil is a doll that his children own that he decided to make a character out of and wrote stories for his children. So Tom Bombadil is a doll. Or, you know, yeah.
All right, we are going to go to the judges for a
That's
dice
essentially going to be my final answer, because I don't, you know, we can go into the lore, but then it's going to get weirder than the most practical answer.
roll. I totally agree. I understand where you're coming from. Let's go with the roll. If my phone decides to let me do that.
What are the judges? Tell me. Judges, please. Please, you sided with me earlier. It's the only reason I have control of the board. Side with me now.
No.
I pray to you.
They are so finicky.
They are. They are. It's literally a 50-50. They have no real moral.
And what just happened? Oh, hey, look at that. That was a insane roll. The judges do agree with you.
Oh my goodness. I'm so glad they do. So that's
All right.
600 points.
Yeah. Before though, I want to let Cyrek have a chance to at least answer if he thinks he knows this. Do you think
Wait,
he
what
knows
does he get? Does he get points? Hold on. Does he get points? Because if he does, then I say no.
No, he doesn't get any points. It
Oh,
would be
okay,
a
yes.
congratulatory to him.
I was gonna say the more practical thing of Tolkien sees Tom Bombadil as a key factor to why the ring was destroyed by saving the hobbits.
Fair enough. All right. That would have been a no on that answer, but I do like the thought process. The only reason I went to judges is because you explained Tom Bombadil correctly as to what he is. But the answer is Tolkien actually saw, this is in an interview, he said, he saw Tom Bombadil as the spirit of the vanishing landscapes of Oxfordshire and Berkshire.
Yeah, and to be completely transparent, I would not have gotten that specifically. But if I was going to go with the myth of Lord of the Rings itself, I would have said that he was the spirit of the forest, or the spirit of no, because I think actually
well, that his answer is
Treebeard would have been spirit of the forest.
Yeah, no, because the thing is, it is still a more question because Oxfordshire and Berkshire is where Tolkien grew up, and it started getting industrialized.
Right. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I definitely would not have answered that 100%, but I think no matter what of the answers I was going to give would have been close enough for the judges.
Also, it's not Shire, it's Sheer. Oxfordshire.
Yeah. Oxfordshire.
Ah. Good old pronunciation.
There is a Britishman that will get upset if you pronounce Sheer as Shire, because he lives in Yorkshire.
Nature. How is what do the judges think about nature from Proton?
I was curious about that as well. I saw that.
Because that's essentially what my other answer was going to be. It was basically just nature. So I'm just curious if he also gets 600 points.
See, Proton says yes. Shiny will get angry.
He rolled the same as you. The judges would have gone in his favor.
All right, so Proton is still 100 points ahead of me.
All right, as the board holder, what answer do you want to give? Or what question do you want? Sorry. We are no longer with Lauren Moore. We are out of that.
Yeah, do we still have Peter Jackson at all? I thought that was gone.
Nope, we're out of Peter Jackson.
We're out of Who
So
Are
far-
They, General Knowledge, Lauren Moore, and Peter Jackson.
Yep, you have Tolkien,
The Hobbit.
then The Hobbit,
Weapons and Baubles.
Weapons and Baubles.
So let's do Weapons and Baubles for 300.
All right. Yeah, actually, Weapons and Baubles has the most. So for 300,
Wait, is there a Weapons and Baubles for 200?
Yes, there is.
That
Do you want to go with
can't
that
be
one
right.
instead?
Yeah, that can't be right. Tell me that
No,
one, and I'll tell you if we've answered it. Because I
Okay.
think we've answered it.
What was the light inside the phial of Galadriel called?
We didn't answer that.
No, not at all.
I didn't think you guys did.
So wait, Weapons and Baubles for 100 was the name of Sting.
Yep.
And then 200 is what?
200 is what is the light inside of the phial of Galadriel called?
Okay, go ahead and start the timer because I'm going with that one. What is the light inside of the phial of Galadriel called?
Yes. Weapons and Baubles is probably the hardest one, so letting you guys.
Fair enough. Okay. Man, I wish we had watched Lord of the Rings this year like we were supposed to. Because I think this would be a lot easier for me. Because I know that we learned the name of this thing in the Return of the King movie. Specifically, because there's the scene with Shelob where he falls on the ground.
All right, so from this point on, no one can look at the comments?
Yeah, no, I thought that was established.
Proton got it?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, no, I thought it was already established. We can't look at the comments.
No, I just have private chat open. I go after I give my answer.
Yeah, so Proton.
Elindor. I'm going to go with Elindor.
Okay.
That's my final answer. Elindor.
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Darn.
So we are going to move on to Cyrek.
Uh-huh.
You ready? What was the light inside of the phial of Galadriel called?
It's not a Lindor, by the way.
I get that.
Just letting you know, since you like to guess the same thing I guess.
Let's see. What was the name? What was the name of the place that they're from?
I am actually so wrong. I read that wrong. You should take away his 200. He did not get that right.
I didn't add it yet, so. What?
All right, you are officially at 30 seconds.
The Light of the Sylvan.
Light of the Sylvan. Is that your final answer?
Yep.
All right. Unfortunately, the answer is incorrect. So the Light of Galadriel is, or the Light of Aaron.
What happened to both of you?
What?
Oh,
no, I'm here.
Did I break up?
You're here.
I've been here.
Both of you are here, but it just reset y'all's profile pictures on my side.
Yeah, I don't know. Jam Sully stopped talking, and then all of a sudden everything went blank, and then now we're back.
Okay, I don't know what happened there. Well, so the answer is it is called the Light of Arendelle.
Arendelle.
Okay, I was close.
You were, and so was Proton. That's why I got it confused at first when I looked down. I was like, "Yeah, he got it." Oh, and I was like, "No, that's not it," because Elendil is a person.
Arendelle. Okay.
All right, so that is 200 gone.
Yeah, and
Still control the board.
your profile picture is gone, by the way.
So is yours.
Yeah, yours is gone.
No, mine's here on my screen.
Yeah.
Not on mine.
So it still exists. Let's do weapons and baubles for 300. I'm gonna try and close this category out.
Fair enough. Weapons and
Yeah.
baubles for 300. What is Legolas's bow from Galadriel called? You have 2 guesses. Both of you will get 2 guesses.
2 guesses?
That's weird. But okay.
Yeah,
no, I only want the one. Can we just do
You only
one
want the one?
guess?
Okay. You
Yeah.
can have just
Can
the
we
one.
can we both only have one?
Yeah, you guys can both only have one.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, just one guess.
The
Shut up.
bow.
It's my turn. It's my turn.
Legolas's bow.
You can guess on your turn. Thank you.
Time is still a ticking. do, 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 do.
Inithor. That's totally wrong. I don't know. And yeah, I'll go with that.
All right.
It's definitely wrong though.
is-
There was no way elves would use Thor as a suffix.
No, you are correct. And yes, that is wrong, sir.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we'll go to Cyrek.
right.
Before I actually start your timer, I'm going to answer Proton real fast. The question was, what was the light inside of the phial of Galadriel called? Now, Cyrek.
All
What
right,
is Legolas?
so
Yes.
the bow.
Yes.
Legolas's bow. The bow given to Legolas by Galadriel was the Eladrian shard.
Eladrian shard.
I like that name.
I do too. I feel like you just made that up on the spot.
It sounds good.
It does. Is that your final answer?
Yes.
All right. Unfortunately, that is not correct.
It sounds good though.
It does.
Like it really does. Eladrian Shard. That's a great name.
I would have preferred it. So I actually went out of my way so hard to find this answer. It is called the Cuthalion. Also, the acceptable answer was the bow of the Galadriel, because that is her people.
No, dang. My other guess was gonna just be Lothlorien bow. Which is technically closer than my first guess.
He didn't add any points to you, Proton, so you are golden there. All right, let's move on to the next question. Do you want to keep going down this line?
Yeah, what are we at? 300? Or no, 400.
We're about to do 400.
Yeah, I didn't.
400.
I didn't add any points to you, Proton.
Yeah, no, you're good.
I was
Proton.
waiting.
You're still in the lead by 100.
All right, so this is for 400 weapons and baubles.
Mm-hmm.
What is the ring Aragorn wears?
Wait, we did that one.
No, we did that. Yeah, we did that. I got it right.
Okay, you guys did the 400. All right.
Yeah,
Sweet.
let's
There
move
we
to
go.
500.
500 it is. What was the Witch King's ring called?
Oh my god. Are you serious? That's your question?
Rings!
That's your question. For 500 points, what's the Witch King's ring? Oh, okay. The Witch King's ring is Wither. Yeah, suck it.
Okay. All right. No, unfortunately. So we'll go to Cyrek with that same question. What was the Witch King's ring called?
Guess. You should guess Wither. I think
should
he just
not
misheard
guess
me.
Wither.
He just misheard me.
Proton says he thinks we did this one. I don't remember you guys doing
No,
this.
we didn't.
No,
No, we
we
didn't do
didn't.
this one.
Not this one. Not this one. We did.
We did.
There have been like 3 fucking rings on here.
We
Yes,
did
there
the
have.
Aragon ring, and maybe that's actually what he's referencing, and he's just behind because of the delay.
Oh, yeah, he could be. And there are only 2 ring questions on here.
Yeah,
the
they're
Witch King's
dumb.
ring was
Irrelevant. That's what it's called. The
20
ring's
seconds
name
left
is.
on the clock.
It's specifically named Irrelevant because Tolkien's smart.
the.
Guess something. Guess something. Hurry. Hurry.
I
Hurry. You're out
got
of time.
nothing.
Yep.
Something. Name a word.
Wormtail. I
There
don't
you
know.
go. At least I
there
said
you go.
wither, and you said wormtail. Good. Good. At least you
Alright.
guessed.
Unfortunately, no answers were correct. The answer is Yuri, the heart stopper.
Oh, Yuri.
Wait, we did that one.
No, we didn't.
Yes, we did.
Yuri, the Heartstopper. Yeah, we did. I remember.
Okay,
You're right.
so
I
you guys did
recognize
this
that
one.
name. Oh, good. So it
Wow.
didn't even matter.
All right, cool. Then let's move on because that is the end of Weapons and Baubles.
Wait, no. What about 600?
You guys definitely tried to guess that one, and you got mad because the answer was Grond, the hammer, which was what is Morgoth's weapon
The
name?
one that fucking
Yeah,
Morgoth's been
yeah.
spamming in chats all fucking 2 days. What is it? 3 days now?
Okay. Let's go back to the Hobbit.
Yes, sir.
Let's finish
Yeah.
that off. So what? Hobbit? Is it 300 or 400? Let's start with 300.
Okay. Just so you're aware, you have 400 and 600 in Tolkien still, and the Hobbit does have 300.
Yeah, let's start with that one.
Okay. Hobbit for 300 is how many years before the Two Towers did the events of the Hobbit take place?
It's all how
Wait.
many years before?
Wait, I think we already did this
I
one.
felt like you did this one too. I feel
Yeah,
like I've
we
asked
did that
question.
one.
Yeah,
Okay,
wait,
cool.
what's 200? What's 200?
There is no 200 of Hobbit.
Yeah, but what is it? Because we've already done it. But what is it? It'll help jog my memory.
This one was kind of a hard one, honestly. What was the actual name of the book Bilbo wrote in its alternative?
Right.
Yep,
Okay. And so we did 300 as well. So what's 400? Because I think that's what I'm going to go with. What's 400 in The Hobbit?
You guys did 400 as well, which is during the filming of The Hobbit, one of the main cast played two characters.
Yeah, the dumb one. The dumb answer. Yep.
500. What's the 500?
500 is Bilbo and the dwarves traveled how far to make it to the Lonely Mountain?
All right. There you go. We're starting there. How far? The whole distance.
The whole distance.
They traveled from the Shire to the Lonely Mountain, and it took them the whole way to get there.
I will go ahead and jog you guys' memory to help you out a little bit. We watched a video with the guy that did the map, and it gave us the rough estimate of travel.
Yep.
300 miles.
No.
I don't give a crap what you say. That's my final answer. 300 miles.
Okay. Unfortunately, that is incorrect. Cyrus.
1,200 miles.
1,200 miles. Okay. Give me a second. I think I'm gonna have to take it to the judges.
Over the mileage?
It's a rough estimate.
Yeah, it's a rough estimate.
Jeez, he better be close.
Unfortunately, you are incorrect. The total mileage, which was going to be acceptable, was anywhere between, should have been between 1,100, but I for some reason rolled higher. Was 967 miles.
No, okay, yeah, all right, fair enough. I think I was just as close.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I should have gone with 1,100 as the close mark for him, not 1,200. By the way, the judges didn't care.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
All right, so that's 500 gone.
Yeah, then let's do Hobbit for 600.
10,000 phantoms.
That's oh man, that might actually be right.
He said 2,000 furlongs. I don't know if it's. I don't know it in the furlongs. I'm sorry.
All right, so what's left?
Hold
You
on,
have,
2,000 furlongs. Hold on. Let me look that.
Yeah, if you want to look that up, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
You have only one question left in The Hobbit, which is for 600. And I'll wait till I get a confirmation. No on furlongs. Okay. He says no. He won't accept it. I'll accept that. 660 feet or so.
Yeah, no, 2,000 furlongs is 250 miles.
Yeah, no, that's nowhere close.
Close to my answer though. So you get 1 point for that in my book.
7,700 furlongs.
Oh, okay.
Well, do you guys want to continue and finish?
I want to do
Hobbit?
I want to do the Hobbit for 600.
All right, The Hobbit. During the making of The Hobbit, where were the Misty Mountains filmed at? I took a page from your book, Austin, with this question.
I don't know what that means, but awesome. I'm glad that I inspired you somehow.
With the Star Wars.
Oh, good. Yeah, because my Star Wars questions are awful.
Yeah, they were.
The Misty Mountains. They were filmed in New Zealand.
More specific.
They were filmed
everything's
in Western New Zealand.
Is that your final answer?
I don't know the regions of New Zealand. Why would I care? I'm going to change it to northern. They were filmed in the northern part of New Zealand, and that's my final answer.
All right. Unfortunately, that's not the answer we were looking for.
I don't give a crap.
So we will go with Cyrek. What is your answer to? I'm gonna see in New Zealand.
It's somewhere in New Zealand. I know that. The entire freaking movie was filmed there.
Yep. Minus reshoots. But
You'd like to think that. Yeah, exactly. Reshoots. Haha, sucker.
I'm going to say the Misty Mountains were filmed...
the inside of New Zealand.
Inner New Zealand. Not outer New Zealand. Inner New Zealand.
They're along the same mountain range that Mount Doom is a part of.
Nope.
Yes.
No, you're wrong. Mount Doom was filmed in a freaking playground.
What? No, it wasn't. It's an actual fucking mountain.
No.
It's on a dormant volcano.
Yeah, maybe. Remember, I'm not here to help.
It's that same fucking mountain range, so it's in the center. It's center mass of fucking New Zealand.
Ooh. Center New Zealand. That's
Central.
way better than North.
That's the best I got.
Yeah, you're way more accurate than me.
The same mountain. Okay, so the answer is wrong.
Oh.
It was actually filmed on Otago, or also known as the Remarkables.
Uh-huh. That literally tells me nothing about this mountain.
Oh, that's
I
great.
know, right? But that's where it was filmed.
Is that southern New Zealand?
Oh man, I wish I could give you guys the region. I didn't care that much about it.
Then you couldn't even go to the judges if you didn't know which part of New Zealand it was in.
No, but Otago is actually talked about during the filming of it, as well as in the filming of Lord of the Rings, which you and I have watched the extended edition of how they made it.
So, and where's Mount Doom the same mountain range?
Mount Doom is not, unfortunately.
Yeah, there you go. And Helm's, I know for a fact Helm's Deep was filmed in a playground, but I think Mount Doom might have been as well.
Well, Helm's Deep was also built and filmed at the same spot of Gondor.
Ah, look at that. So they're both in a playground. Now, to be more accurate, they excavated and built the whole thing, filmed everything, and
Unrememberables.
then
Yes.
and yeah, that's good. And then whenever they were like, okay, we're done filming here, they built a playground on top of the set.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, you guys have 400 and 600 of Tolkien left, and I'm pretty sure that's it. And then you only have one more
That's
question.
it?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
We're literally down. Okay.
We're down to the last three.
Tolkien for 400.
All right. Oh no, you guys did this one. You only have 600 left for Tolkien.
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yes. Okay, I'll read it for you just so you jog your guys' memory. Today, Tolkien once said, "But that seems well, I suppose."
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. We did that. Yeah.
Yep. All right.
And then
So
what's 500? Because you're saying we only have 600.
yes. So there we go. 500 is, how did Lord of the Rings begin according to Tolkien?
I don't remember that one.
Yeah, I
Do you
don't
remember that one?
Okay, then let's do 500.
So it's the final three questions is 5, 6, and the final question. So 500. Please read the question again and
course.
then start the timer because thank you.
500 for Tolkien. How did Lord of the Rings begin according to Tolkien? Timer starts now.
Oh, as a sequel to The Hobbit. Nice and simple.
Sequel to The Hobbit. Okay. We will accept this answer to take it to the judges. Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Darn. That was close. Cyrac, good luck.
Cyrac.
Yep.
How did Lord of the Rings begin according to Tolkien?
It began with Bilbo's birthday.
That's good. I like that.
That's not my
I actually like that. I was actually gonna be like, suggestion, it begins with a hobbit.
Those are such good answers.
But no, the Lord of the Rings began as a collection of short stories that he put in one character's perspective to build the world of Middle Earth. And then he collected them into the 3 books that we know. That was all one big book on its original publication.
All right, I'm going to take that to the judges because I actually really like that answer, and I feel like that should be an appropriate answer.
Yeah, judges might have your back on this one since they haven't had your back before.
Yeah, that's a possibility. I really hope they like me.
They will accept that answer.
Wow, lucky you.
All right, Token for 600, you got that one.
No, that was 500.
500, my bad. Token for 500, you got that one. And so just so you guys know, the original answer, something he responded in an interview, was that it grew, and then it grew without control.
So it literally was just a world-building book.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I see how Cyrac got that one right. Ridiculous, but
yeah,
fair enough.
I wasn't certain until he continued on and expanded to the world building, and I was like,
look at that. So rambling happened to win you the answer. Just like Lord of the Rings.
All right,
just
Cyrac,
a bunch of rambling.
500 points. You are now in control of the board.
There's only one question. You're in control of the board. What's the question?
All right, for 600, or Token for 600. How did Tolkien know that the ring had to be destroyed?
Tolkien knew that the ring had to be destroyed because anybody that came in contact with it was constantly corrupted and would hear whispers from Sauron
All right. Is that
Final
your final
answer.
answer? Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Ah.
We will go with Austin to take control of the board once more.
Could you read the question again?
Yes, I can. So Token was asked, how did Token know that the ring had to be destroyed? Because he wrote the book.
Cyrac, wait, what was your answer, Cyrac? So I'll make sure I don't repeat it.
Because it would corrupt anybody that came in contact with it and hear whispers from
Okay,
Sauron.
yep. Shut up. You talk too long.
Jesus.
I'm trying to win here. I need my time to think, but I just want to make sure I don't copy his answer. Tolkien knew that the ring had to be destroyed. Because it was the most powerful magic item he had introduced.
So good answer to that as well. Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Oh.
All right. It's going to be the silliest answer on the board. You ready for this?
Yeah.
All right. Tolkien said he knew that the ring had to be destroyed because Gandalf says so quite early.
That's literally because he wrote the book.
Yeah. No, that's fair. That is fair.
It's a
I
moment
should have
because you've written
should have
characters.
taken the whole written the book thing into account, but I didn't.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
like it literally comes back to the whole like the 500 was where it grew and it grew uncontrollably. He makes it sound like he didn't control it because like when you're building
Right.
your own world, like you've done it on D&D. I'm sure Cyrek, you've done it for writing characters. Sometimes you just let the character decide what's going to happen, and that's what it sounds like what he did.
Yep, and he's like, "Well, Gandalf said it needed to be destroyed, so clearly it needs to be destroyed."
Yep. He had no other reason. Like,
it's
when
like,
they
wait,
pressed
you
him
wrote
about
that though, right? He's like, I technically, but
yeah, because like, when the guy
after
pressed
he said it, I was like, I mean, Gandalf's usually right about these things.
That was the best part about the interviews. Literally, after he said that response, the guy was like, but like what? He was like, yeah, that's how I knew. Gandalf said it.
Yeah, that's freaking perfect, actually. Yeah, because it is an interview. Like, so what thought process led you to you need to destroy this magic artifact? Like, oh, Gandalf, he said to destroy it. Hey, wait, no. What made you write Gandalf to say? Well, I don't know about that one. But Gandalf, he knew it was evil, and the only thing to do is to destroy it. Therefore, we must go on a quest to destroy it.
Dude, it was such a silly answer. You had
Yeah,
the most
no, that's
like
great.
author
That's
answer.
freaking
I was like,
yeah, that's great. I love it. I freaking love it, and I love having this lead, even though I'm behind 100 points from the guest, the chat.
So now everyone can
The dirty
vote as many points
chat.
as they want. I forget how we do this last part though. Do I throw the question in there? In the chat?
No, I think you read the. Wasn't it you read the question? It's you bet your points and submit your answer at the same time, but you read the question and then we get like a minute and a half to 2 minutes to think about it and write it down.
Right. Okay. So you guys, we were doing 2 minutes last time because I did remember the time frame. I just didn't know.
Yeah. So we get 2 minutes to make our bet and our answer.
Yep. Okay. So gonna go ahead over here.
Sorry,
so the
are you ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, making sure you were there because you were quiet.
The last and final question. Bet as much as you want, lads. When did Melkor / Morgoth build his fortress of Angbon? Or Angbon, whichever way you want to say
it. Wait.
When?
No, I shouldn't ask. Never mind.
Okay.
I'm ready.
All right. Just waiting on the other contestant. I can't read what's happening right now.
I guess I'm ready.
All right. Something's happening with my SteamYard. I'm not seeing anything.
What do you mean?
That's
I can't-
weird.
I can't go to the chat. Like I'm pressing the chat
Leave.
button.
Leave and then come back.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds like a you problem.
He didn't leave.
Yeah, great.
No, I'm back. I'm back. It's allowing me to do stuff now.
Okay, cool. All right, so
I guess I'm ready.
3,
All right.
2, 1.
All right.
What number is that?
Yeah, what are these numbers?
The first number is how much I bet. The second number is the year of the first age.
No, it doesn't work. You can't bet more than you have.
I didn't bet more
No,
than I
he
have.
didn't. He didn't. The second number is the
What?
year. The second numbers are the year.
No, he bet 799.
Yeah,
2,
that's
3,
how many I bet.
6, 7.
No. I said I bet 799 points, and the year that he built it was year 2367 of the first age.
Can I ask a question?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Where did you get that number?
I just thought it up, honestly.
I was really curious. Okay, man, both of you guys, great answers. The first age makes sense. Proton says the beginning of the second age, year 2600.
How much did he bet, though? Oh, he bet his whole score.
Yeah, I think he bet 2600. Okay, so it wasn't the year. He bet all of that he has. Not Cyrek. Proton, that is definitely wrong.
Woo! All right, he's a 0. I'm in the lead. What up? I'm in the lead.
And then the two of you.
Uh-huh.
Unfortunately, that is also incorrect.
Oh, okay.
Woo! Yeah!
You bet 100
I
points.
win!
You bet 100 points. That's cheating.
No, it's not. It's totally legal.
So you ready for this? And you're going to be so mad since you've read the Silmarillion, both of you. It's actually during the year of the trees, which didn't start until the first stage didn't start until after the trees were destroyed.
Oh, it's beautiful. Okay, yeah. So if I had said the 0 age, that would have been more right.
Yeah, like I was actually thrown off because I thought it was the first year or the first one.
The first age, but no, the first age doesn't start until after a great catastrophic event.
Yeah, basically once Morgoth becomes bad is when the first age starts, and then he builds, or not when it starts. He becomes bad. They're building all this stuff, and then when the trees are getting built, he's like, "Well, I'm gonna build my my big castle," and he builds a castle and then starts taking over the world and trying to eat the trees. And he sends that the spider that Sheila.
Yeah. The spider that's like as big as mountains.
Yeah, and then she poisons the trees. And then the gods,
That's beautiful.
gods were like, yeah, now we're going to actually do lights.
Hey, I'm okay with not getting it right because I win! I win 2,400 to 1!
Yeah, that is her name, isn't it? Ungoliant, or however you say that?
Something like that, yeah, sounds right.
Ungoliant.
I'm the champion. I know more about Lord of the Rings than anybody else.
That was, you guys actually did surprisingly well. I felt like my
I
questions
did.
were harder now.
I did. What are you talking about? You guys. I'm the only one that did well.
Yeah.
I have 2,400 points. I did well. Everyone else did poorly.
Counterpoint, I'm in command and I order you to stop complaining.
I'm not complaining. I'm bragging. There's a big difference.
All right, good job, everybody.
I stomped this quiz.
Yeah.
I have to get off here because I got to get up early and go see my niece. so I'm outie.
Yeah,
F that garbage.
pretty
You got to
late.
come play D&D tomorrow. You don't have time to see your niece.
I definitely do. She just got out of the hospital, so I'm gonna go see her.
That's not important. You can see her on Monday.
Yeah, no. But much love, guys.
Yeah, it was fun. I'm glad to have
It was
been
very
able to
fun.
experience this crap with you.
Yes. Oh, actually, yes. Tell me, what did you guys think of the questions? Like hardness wise.
They were super fucking hard, considering I haven't looked at Lord of the Rings in a minute.
Forget hard. They were fun.
They were fun.
Yeah,
they were very
as long as they
fun.
were fun too. Cool.
Yeah, they were fun. It was great questions that made me like, yeah, I actually, if I didn't know the answer, I was like, I wish I knew the answer. And then now that I do know the answers, I've already forgotten them. So it's great.
There's some of the questions, like I actually have a whole lot of other questions I wanted to ask, but I was like, nah, these are hard enough.
They were. They were definitely hard enough.
But all right. Have fun, guys. Peace.
Later.
Peace.